afternoon, or evening, heretics. We're live now with Deadly Premonition 2. Yeah, you don't hear the game because it's, well, sort of better than the previous game in some ways and worse than the other. Better port, worse than the fact there's no keyboard controls. Anyways. Hi, Stitch. Welcome on in. Yeah, this should be fun. I have to try and recorrect my brain because the only major problem I have with this game is that it has purely Switch controls and nothing but. So I'm using an Xbox controller because this is PC. So what the buttons are not what they should be in my mind. Because B is confirm. I feel like I'm playing old Japanese RPG all over again. I think I remember doing all of this. Yeah. Unmapping anything from right bumper because mine's janky. Oh, those are fine. Yeah, okay, I did all that. Okay. I had to make sure. Yeah, that is the highlight, is it only has Switch controls. There's no... Anyways. Less rambling on about that. More actually playing the game. So you're gonna see shit like B to confirm. December 30th, 2018. Le Carre, a small town outside New Orleans. God, that took too much energy to say properly. Oh, I hate that. Thanks. Well, I said say properly, but say normally, I guess? I've been too used to saying Nala. It is indeed a crime scene. Well, that person's been, the chainsaw's a bit excessive. "88 hours later. Thompsonville, a suburb of Boston, Massachusetts."
God damn it. What a way to start the new year. At this rate, I'll be dead by Easter.
Quiet down, Agent Jones. You're on the clock.
Quiet down? Ha! You have any idea what you've done? I'd be half naked in Havana right now if you hadn't shown up. Soaking up some rays, surrounded by a harem of bikini queens, a mojito in one hand, and a seafood-slathered Havana-style pizza in the other. What did I do to deserve this? Does God hate me?
No. The Regional Bureau Chief merely issued a special order.
Oh. Yeah. How could I forget? A special order to rob me of my well-deserved vacation.
You want pizza? I'll buy you some pizza. You can find that junk anywhere.
Whoa! Hey! Hold on a minute. What did you just say? Pizza is not junk.
Oh, God.
Pizza is a sacred food, bestowed upon us by God himself. You need to apologize right now. This is sheer blasphemy.
Apologize to who? Pizza or God?
Ha ha! You think you're so clever. Maybe if you'd eaten pizza this morning like a decent person, you wouldn't have cut your finger.
I only cut my finger because I couldn't find a left-handed can opener at the hotel. Normally, I would never make such an amateur mistake.
Oh, really? Well, if you want me to get into gear, then just feed me some pizza, okay?
We must act unfaithfully and abandon our ideals again and again. We cannot advance from one period of life into another without causing these pains of treachery.
Nietzsche, again, please spare me, before my ears start to bleed. Ever since the moment you got here, it's been nothing but Nietzsche quotes.
The worst enemy you can meet will always be yourself.
I said knock it off. I prefer pizza to philosophy. Want me to dial the number for you?
Come on, Agent.
Please let this dialogue about pizza end.
Agent Jones, don't let him take control of the conversation. The moment you let your guard down, he'll strike.
Should have known him to restart with an opening monologue about pizza and a sweary
And
game.
no red, remember?
It's open. Come on in.
But cheese pizza is the best. I'm of the opinion the more cheese on a pizza, the better it is. I have had my faith tested a couple times with that statement, though. Oh, you look better than we last saw you, sort of.
You have questions for us? That's why you're here, isn't it?
Francis Zach Morgan. You can just call him Zach. Everyone does. Yes, this is 2018. Ooh, that case must have taken fucking ages.
Mr. Morgan, before we question you, allow me to first read you your rights. Anything you say may be used against you in a court of law. Please keep that in mind as you speak. Do we have permission to film this?
Lila Davis.
Don't worry, my fairy. They're free to do whatever they like.
Something wrong, Mr. Morgan? I'm FBI Special Agent Aaliyah Davis, and this is...
Simon Jones. An analyst from the Boston branch. He's been monitoring us for years now.
Oh, hi.
Seriously.
A Southern belle and a lonesome loser who can't catch a break. Quite the uncanny duo. You'd be the perfect stars for the latest video game. Isn't that right, my fairy? How many years has it been since someone came to chat with us? Oh, but don't ask me about my fairy. That's a private matter.
It's hard to tell what he's thinking, but my eyes can't be deceived.
Yeah? Is that so?
If he's hiding something, it'll come out in his face. Letters of appreciation from the governor and the Department of Justice. They're
Yeah?
caked in dust as if he doesn't even care about them.
Ah, and they also say Francis Zachmore again.
You solved many difficult cases across your career, utilizing your own unique MO. You've expertly cracked cases that were otherwise thought to be unsolvable. According to our records, after joining the FBI in 2002, you quickly solved 2 drug ring-related kidnapping cases. In 2003, you solved the inside-out flesh skinner case in the suburbs of Pittsburgh. In 2004, the Jeffrey Dahmer wannabe case in Milwaukee. And also the stuffed human collector case in St. Louis that very same year. Then, in 2005, you coincidentally happened to solve the Lise Clarkson murder case while on vacation. You went on to solve many other cases after that, all of them seemingly inexplicable. Did you really solve these cases all on your own? There are no records of you using a wide-scale investigative team or working with anyone else.
Yeah, he worked with York.
How did you ever accomplish such monumental feats all by yourself?
He worked with York!
It was all thanks to our talented partner.
Partner. The FBI files show no record of you ever working with a partner. Do you mean you worked with some sort of unofficial partner or an outside confidant?
Our partner is our partner. We've always worked together. Besides, Belle, you're forgetting one important thing. After the St. Louis case, we stopped by a diner on our way home and caught Thelma and Louise, 2 highly sought-after fugitives.
You can use visions to acquire important hints that will help you proceed through the game. Okay.
Hey, Belle. Why are you dressed so handsomely?
What are you talking about?
The thick black accessory wrapped around your neck. That's a male necktie. The color black represents confidence and interest in the self. And your decision to wear a male tie symbolizes your declaration of war against a predominantly male society. Or perhaps it's a psychological barrier meant to hide the weakness that dwells deep within your psyche. We admire your bravery.
I thought you retired from profiling.
You can retire all you want, it's probably gonna stick with you if it's anything like any other skill you've acquired.
Bullseye, huh? You're an easy one to read.
In order to think with society, a man must first gouge out his eyes and cut off his ears. Don't judge a book by its cover. For someone who's supposed to have been one of our best, you've got an awful eye for people. Or did all that smoke and kill all your little gray cells?
Okay, Aaliyah, that's enough. She's smart, but she's also more of a shrew than she lets on.
Agent Jones, that's sexual harassment.
So, Belle, does that barrier of yours also protect you from violent criminals?
He's more dangerous than I thought. I can't read him.
You're trying to read more than one
I'll
idiot.
just have to assault him head-on with questions then. First, I'll try using the files on the table to shake him up. Stage 4 progressive malignant tumor. How do humans behave when they know death is just around the corner? And what if that human is also a high-functioning sociopath? An ornate antique chessboard. Looks like he stopped halfway through the game. But who was playing with him?
York. The answer is always York.
That chessboard looks rather old. And you can't even buy those ivory pieces anymore.
No shit, it's illegal.
Right. They were banned by the CITES Treaty.
That was made in France in the 1900s. We know it's in bad taste, but the weight of the ivory just feels so good in our hands.
You play chess alone?
Is that a crime?
No. But it's a hard game to enjoy when you're all by yourself.
Not really. Maybe. I don't know. Sometimes cracking out the chessboard and just thinking up a strategy is fun.
He's probably just replicating famous games. Or trying to solve problems from a chess workbook. Right, Morgan? I may not look it, but I'm actually a bit of a chess nut myself.
Don't drink and play. Bad idea. Oh god, never. Simon, never say that again. Chestnut indeed. Not in the sense that he's referring to.
When I was in school, I used to pore over every issue of Chess Life, the magazine published by the U.S. Chess Federation.
Well, unfortunately, your guess is completely wrong, Agent Jones. He isn't replicating a famous game, nor is he solving workbook problems. There isn't a single chess book to be found in this apartment. And I didn't find any chess-related websites in his internet history. He was simply playing chess, all alone.
So...
Sort of. I was killing off my energy drink as they were talking about that. And I started to laugh as Simon said he was a chestnut, and it did not end well.
What's wrong with that, Belle?
I don't understand it. How could a single human being seriously play as both sides?
You don't want the answer to that, do you?
You just publicly confessed to stealing personal data. Seems like that's a much bigger problem.
Oh no. Everything was done in a perfectly legal manner. We simply happened to intercept a handful of data being sent out from an unknown origin.
Ooh, now she's really trying to scare us. Did you hear that, my fairy? Serious nightmare fuel.
Is there a different button for interrogate? No, okay.
Stage 4. How do you...
Oh.
Mr. Morgan, may I ask you a question purely out of curiosity? If it makes you uncomfortable, just let me know, and I'll retract it.
Belle, what's wrong? You sure put a lot of effort into that approach.
It's a question about death.
About this body?
Are you afraid of what's coming?
Think carefully about why we're smoking this, then ask us again. Honestly, we're not afraid. Rather, we find it intriguing.
Intriguing.
Yes. Belle, have you ever been to the Grand Canyon in winter?
No.
In the dead of winter, the Grand Canyon is terribly cold. Colder than you could imagine. A cold that no photograph could ever express. The sun. Powerless. And the temperature drops below zero, right in the middle of the day.
Meaning?
Meaning, you can't really understand something until you experience it for yourself. If you want to learn more about us, you need to gain more experience, Belle.
These files are from the case that took place just outside of New Orleans in 2005. The agent who handled the case was Francis Zach Morgan.
So you. Hey, Jinxie.
And now he's sitting right in front of me.
Hang on, no, double check
These
that.
files, the agent who handled the case
Okay.
was Francis Zach Morgan. And now he's sitting. Do you remember the homicides that took place in Le Carré, Louisiana in 2005?
We solved that case.
Your report states the following. By coincidence, you encountered a serious incident in a town you visited while on vacation. You then decided to steal the right to investigate from the local law enforcement and took over the case. After several more homicides, you managed to apprehend the perpetrator.
Yes. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what happened.
Man, York, you did not age well, did ya? Note being, it's 2018 in the game right now. Theoretically, the last game ended in 2010. This happened to York in 8 years.
We stole the right to investigate from them, just as you said.
It all started when the body of a 16-year-old girl was discovered. You arrived in Le Carré immediately after that, didn't you?
We just can't seem to keep ourselves away from dead girls.
Did you really visit that town just to take a vacation?
We don't know. If you already have the report, then we suggest you read it, Belle. Either way, that case is closed.
Closed. You sure about that? Don't you think this puzzle is still missing some crucial pieces?
Come on. No need to beat around the bush with us, Belle.
They found Lise Clarkson's body. It was hidden deep within the Clarkson Food Delivery Services cold storage warehouse.
After 14 years, we finally discovered the body of the very first victim. Do you know what this means? That's why we're here. The first victim in the case he solved, Lise Clarkson. This is a photograph of what she looks like now. How will he react when he sees it? The body that went missing for 14 years was suddenly discovered frozen in a warehouse. This is some kind of message from the victim to us.
Yeah, I just think y'all's going after the wrong person for this, though. Nothing happened. Okay. Your inspector vision is progressively useless.
That her body turned up. Deeply pleased.
You claim to have closed this case, but now a lost body suddenly surfaced. Aren't you curious about the details?
Body or not, We already solved that case. Lisa's body can't change anything now. And it certainly has nothing to do with us.
I suspect the body was stored there rather than abandoned, due to the unnatural state it was found in. She was found frozen in a storage unit. Therefore, she looks exactly the same as she did when she disappeared. In fact, she's in such good condition that we can even determine the murder weapon and cause of death.
Well, good for you.
Even stranger is how unbelievably beautiful she looks.
You're surprised?
At first glance, few would guess she was a murder victim at all. She looks more like a piece of art, or a mythological figure from a painting.
This keeps getting better and better.
Better and better?
Isn't that right, my fairy? A corpse as beautiful as a goddess. Sounds just like our story. Yes. Yes.
Yep, okay.
That went okay. Now I'm sure that Morgan's hiding something. I may be able to get what I want if we go deeper into the documents.
Ow.
Who is it? This my fairy character you keep speaking to.
You can't see her? Such bad manners. You barge into our apartment, yet you don't even care about who else is living here.
Dissociative identity disorder. In the past, it was known as multiple personality disorder. You were subjected to an internal probe only once during your career, correct? They suspected that you had DID, but you denied it, and no problems arose during your test. Is this how you dealt with the psychological profiler back then, too? Saying strange things, weaving unrelated matters together. Is that how you slipped through?
You're free to draw your own conclusions, Belle. But my fairy clearly exists. She's been sitting right there, on your lap this entire time. Hey! Stop it! No violence allowed in here, Belle. Wouldn't want to scare my fairy, now would we?
I'm not sure if his fairy is Emily or not. Could be the kid we saw. Assuming the kid didn't survive, but we'll see.
He's even tougher than the rumors made him out to be. But I was prepared for that. And if my hunch is right, he's deeply intertwined with this case. Far deeper than what my superiors think.
Isn't there someone else you should have talked to? Before coming to us. Such as...
Okay, I gotta be right back, Heretics. Gotta pop off to a goddess meeting real quick. Okay, and back. Sorry about that. I had to quickly go get something sorted out before I forgot. Okay, there we go.
We were unable to reach Patricia Clarkson. You look surprised. I thought you already knew. After all, you visited Louisiana last week.
Did you?
We assumed you met with her during your time there.
We haven't been to Louisiana. Not in 14 years.
Is that so?
We've been right here in our apartment this entire time. That man is our witness, aren't you, Simon?
He's right. He didn't even take a single step outside on Christmas Eve, which means that I didn't get to either.
Are you positive about that? I took the liberty of checking some airline records. Last Friday, the name Billy Bishop was listed on a morning flight out of Boston. This is the fake name you used to use as an agent, isn't it?
A mere coincidence.
Yet that's not all. That evening on the same day, a man with a large scar on his forehead allegedly purchased an '89 Cadillac from a small used car lot in Le Carré. He reportedly said he wanted something old, big, and strong. The owner of the car lot felt it was a strange order, so it stuck in his mind.
Our world is filled with mysteries, and they always have the most bizarre timing.
Incidentally, on the following day, an identical Cadillac was taken to a scrapyard in Trenton, New Jersey.
You can find that type of car anywhere. Isn't that right, my fairy?
You may be wondering why we decided to unearth all these old files.
Not particularly, no.
Everything happens for a reason.
The moment Lise Clarkson's body was found, we did the best we could to start our own local investigation.
Yeah, how'd that go?
But there wasn't much we could actually investigate due to the damage caused by the hurricane.
Then we assume you also questioned everyone who worked in the warehouse.
Of course, we questioned all the Clarkson Food Delivery Services employees who staffed the warehouse and its owner.
Remember to unmute. Okay, yeah, we're good. I did. Or unmute? Remute? What? No. Whatever. It did the stopping.
But we still have yet to obtain any key testimonies.
Par for the course with a 14-year-old case, if you ask me.
So, let's see. This is 2018, 14 years old. (2004).
Not to mention how bad the timing was. Most of the employees were on vacation.
So, you gave up on the investigation and came to see us instead. Remember what happened, my fairy? That warehouse. That man. So incoherent. Such a pain.
Hey, are you talking about the guy who managed the vault where Lisa's body was found? Yeah, I think he started working there in 2005. Remember, Aaliyah? You said he was a pain to deal with, too.
The large man, yes? I'm sure you've already put him under surveillance. Textbook FBI protocol.
Morgan's right. Everything happens for a reason. Even this messy room. There must be a reason for it. Especially when it comes to those strangely tidy spots. They're practically begging me to question them. This room's a total mess, but certain spots look perfectly clean. Is it just a coincidence? No. There are no coincidences with this man.
I mean, there could be.
Mr. Morgan, I found several spots in this room that look strangely clean. Did you tidy up a bit because you knew we were coming?
Those are sanctuaries. They've existed from the start.
Sanctuaries.
That's right. Sacred places.
Random ass little triangles dot about the damn room. They're probably not as random as you'd think.
Hovels for pure souls, if you will.
Were there originally objects in those hovels? Something you didn't want us to see?
The soul's still there. We haven't touched a thing. But we know you can't see anything. Hey, Simon, don't touch the sanctuary.
Sorry.
That's a sanctuary. Don't ever touch it again. You've been watching us for 4.5 years, and you couldn't even figure that much out?
My bad. It's my first time actually coming inside, you know.
You're earning far more than you deserve, then. What were you doing all day in that black Suburban? We thought wiretapping was your specialty. Don't tell me. Crossword puzzles. What do you think, my fairy?
I think an auto button would be nice.
All that time, and what does he have to show for it?
Crossword puzzles? No way.
Not Simon Jones.
Come on, I thought you knew. I'm a Sudoku guy.
I was going to say it's just fancy crossword puzzles. No, those are just more
Agent
brain-hurting
Jones.
puzzles.
Oh, right.
He's completely taken control of the conversation.
I'm going to quickly check something. Call it a survey, if one will, to see if there do be some means of having the dialogue autoplay in this godforsaken game. Okay, it was worth a check. I don't know what it is with these, like, hybrid games like this, just not having an auto button, but it is slowly grating my nerves. Just, yeah, deep sigh time. Okay. Yeah, no auto button. I gotta manually go through the dialogue. Ah! Welcome to modern gaming. Someone forgot auto buttons were a thing.
At this rate, we'll never get anywhere. I need to press him some more. Agent Jones. The briefcase isn't even that big. How long does he intend to keep that up? Does he have pizza menus stuffed inside there or something? Agent Jones? Did you find the files?
Greenvale case files. Yay! Presiding Agent Francis Z. Morgan.
Mr. Morgan, do you recognize these files?
Uh-huh.
Whoa! Ow!
We told you. That's a sanctuary.
Let him go! Assaulting an FBI agent is an obstruction of
told you.
justice.
We told you. Go. Ah! Stay back. Stay back. Sanctuary. Stay. Stay back. Ah! 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 Yeah.
Mr. Morgan? I cut my finger with that can opener this morning. I thought I stopped the bleeding, but it seeped through. How could I be so stupid?
Clearly the Greenvale case traumatized
Everything should be fine now.
Zach.
I'm sorry for being so careless. I made sure to read through your file and learn about your condition. The color red, such an unusual thing to fear. Please, accept my deepest apologies.
I'm sorry too, Morgan. I don't know what I was thinking. I'll never touch one of your sanctuaries ever again. And no more red, either.
You got this, York. Or Zach. I'm going to say York. It's been so long.
Ever
So long in the last game I haven't referred to him as York.
touch one. Again. I told them not to. Why would they do that?
Now, may we return to our discussion?
Don't worry. I won't let them touch it again.
Strangely enough, this man has a fear of the color red.
You would too after working the fucking Greenvale case.
And I believe that fear is connected to the Greenvale case.
You don't have to suspect that. I can tell you for a fact it is.
Here's another empty space. What does the word sanctuary really mean to him? Hovels for pure souls? Could you tell me what exactly the word sanctuary means to you?
Sanctuaries are sanctuaries. Nothing more and nothing less.
That doesn't explain anything.
Why do you wish to know?
Just curious.
Belle. You're a much ruder person than you initially seemed to be. Don't you agree, my fairy? What do our sanctuaries have to do with the investigation? If you're out of questions, then how about just going home?
Hey, mind if I jump in here?
What is it, Simon? We hope you've got a real question for us.
Well, actually, I'm also a little curious myself. No one's supposed to touch any sanctuary, right?
That's what we said.
What about you, though? You can't even touch them yourself? Are there any extenuating circumstances?
What are you getting at?
I mean, I doubt if any of this really matters, but if no one can touch the sanctuaries, then how do you clean them?
We don't. Simple answer.
Soon after Agent Jones started monitoring him, he was ordered to go through Morgan's trash. But he didn't find anything. Morgan used this machine to cut up everything, from his mail to his supermarket receipts. Then he even went as far as taking out his trash in parts. This is a very large shredder. Is there something you don't want people finding out about?
Good question. But we never know when some curious civil servants may come and sift through our trash now, do we?
You're already retired. What are you so worried about?
It's just a simple habit from back when we were still on duty. Didn't they bang that into your head when you were up in Quantico? Some habits are hard to break, no matter how hard you try.
The files on the serial killings that shocked Washington State in 2010.
This is 8 years later. Holy shit, Zach. You did not age well.
Officially titled the Greenvale case. I never thought I'd take out files from a case I first heard about on the news.
God damn, you did not age well there.
Mr. Morgan, I'd like to ask you some questions about this case now.
We don't want to remember that town.
I'm sorry, but there's no way around this. I remember hearing about this case on the news when I was still a student. A high school girl named Anna Graham was murdered and the FBI stepped in to take over the case. I also remember it becoming a sprawled investigation due to evidence found in the victim's throat. Is that correct? After that case, you went on sick leave for 2 years.
I would too.
And when you returned, you requested to be switched over to desk work. What happened?
That's a private matter. None of your business, Bill.
Were you traumatized? It's a common problem with prolific agents such as yourself. But there's another possibility that may make more sense. Perhaps you simply finished making preparations.
Preparations for what?
What are you getting at?
Thinking too much about something will always turn it into a problem. The Greenvale case. Don't you think it resembles the Luke Carre case?
They're what, 5
Read
years
the
apart?
report. We have nothing else to say.
I just need one more push. One more thing that can summon up the past.
Maybe stop. Like, holy shit. You're annoying as fuck. Sorry, honeycomb in a jar, clock in the trash. Fucking... you know...
A jar of honey with honeycomb inside it. There's nothing strange about it, but it still gives me a weird feeling.
That's royal jelly.
Huh?
You were staring at the jar, weren't you? Do you find it strange that there's honeycomb inside? We wanted to harvest royal jelly in its most natural state. The queen's main food source, created from the worker bee's secretions. It's a perfect food, filled with power, meant to fuel the birth of the next queen. By absorbing it into our own bodies, we too can acquire that power. Incidentally, did you know that all the worker bees are female?
No.
Guess they didn't teach you that at Quantico. Male bees are only born to inseminate, and they're born from unfertilized eggs to boot. They have short lives and don't even get stingers.
Bee knowledge you didn't want. Thanks, Zach.
Sort of feels like a glimpse into the future of our society, wouldn't you agree? Women are gifted with the power to conceive, give birth, and nourish their children. But men are consumed with the job of providing women with the chance to do so. If women no longer had to rely on men for the seeds of life, they would soon cease to desire them, we believe. Be careful, Simon.
Huh? Of what?
Your Belle's already stolen the reins from you.
This is remarkably like Zach was supposed to be in his 20s. So he's like 30 right now, I wanna say.
The silver clock in that trash pile. Is that an H5?
That's right. John Harrison's fifth chronometer, completed in 1770. After many years, he completed it and presented it to the Board of Longitude in order to end their feud with him. That's only a replica, of course.
You like clocks?
Clocks are amazing. Prime fruit of the human race's intellect. We took the invisible idea of time and manifested it in these.
Yeah, I love clocks too. Absolutely fascinating.
Simon, shut up, please.
I disagree.
Oh? Why?
Time is valuable precisely because it can't be seen. Yet nowadays, people can't tell what time it is unless it's measured in numbers. Talk about idiocy. I don't mean to side with the Board of Longitude, but remember, humans used to cross oceans with the stars alone. We have our eyes to read moon charts and study the sky. We don't need clocks.
No, we really don't. They help when you're trying to plan shit better.
What if it's cloudy or storming?
All you need is courage and a love for adventure.
Hear that, my fairy? Courage and a love for adventure? Come on, Belle. Surely you know how many lives have been claimed by your pals' courage and adventure.
Hey, hold on a second here. That Board of Longitude thing. What the heck is that?
An old thing.
I mean, I've heard of it before. I'm an FBI analyst, remember?
No.
I just sort of can't remember it right now. I know what it is, really. I'm telling the truth. Come on, Aaliyah, back me up here. Aaliyah?
Simon, please, for the love of all that is unholy, learn when to shut the fuck up.
Mr. Morgan, please look at this.
What did we just say? We don't want to remember Greenvale.
This isn't a photo from Greenvale. Look closely at it. Former Special Agent Francis Zach Morgan.
It's a tree. It's one of the red trees in it.
This photograph predates Greenvale. It's from the Lucare case you worked on in 2005.
Red tree.
Yes, a red tree. Greenvale wasn't the first place you saw one of these.
No, we were trailing them down the coastline.
The Greenvale case and the Lise Clarkson murder case, they're connected by these red trees, aren't they?
Red trees. Both places. Growing. Roots. Seeds. Trees.
There's a high chance this might... No. We dealt with Forrest Kaysen. It could. There's the chance that Lisa ends up dead.
Answer me.
Or, yeah, Means of death.
What are these trees?
A mistake?
Red trees. Figured it out. Yes, smarter than we thought.
I want the truth. Tell me everything you know.
You don't want that.
The red trees. You really did your homework. Well done, Belle. You're good. Damn good.
Are you ready to talk now? I want to know what went down in Le Carré in 2005.
Fine. We'll tell you. We'll tell you what happened in that town. Yes, it was that red tree. That red tree ruined my life. It was a sultry summer day. The sun comes down hard on you in the south, like a torrential downpour of demonic whispers. It all started back in that sweltering summer. We still had our best friend with us back then. The other me. My better half.
York. Okay. So the fairy's not York. Probably not Emily either. Could be the kid. It's an hour to get
Never
through
a
the
choice when somebody needs you. You can't turn away. You're their only lifeline, just a hero, a bullet for hire, working alone. Always a voice, a cry in the darkness, an echo of pain that's been long forgotten, but it haunts me, my destiny, to be alone. There's a time when you see life for what it's gotta be. You should know they'll destroy you. A call to make, to keep searching, walk alone.
That was an OP. It explained fuck all, but it was an OP. Red trees with
Zach.
red seeds. Oh, hiya, York.
Zach. Can you hear me, Zach?
Someone got really bloom happy with those damn leaves. Oh, this is the. Yeah, sure, we'll answer.
There you are, Zach. Sleeping again?
Are those leaves falling up
Well,
now?
rise and shine. It's time for us to head back out into the chaos.
Yeah, those leaves are falling up. Now they're falling down again.
Isn't that right?
No, they're
Zach?
calling forwards. Oh, these leaves hurt my brain. Leaves fell down, then up, and then forwards. Blessing in disguise. 2005. Le Carré, Louisiana. What the heck?
Zach, it looks like she wants us to join her for breakfast. Perhaps this town's finally starting to warm up to us.
Oh, that's a worm. Francis York Morgan.
Look at that, Zach. She's welcoming us with open arms. She's even willing to share that tasty morsel with us. What an honor.
Hurry up and chow down, mister. Unless you like your breakfast stale.
What an amazing place. I've been on top of the moon since the moment I got here. And the name of this wonderful town, Le Carré, sounds like French to me. But what does it mean?
I'm the chef, David. If you want to know about the town, you'd better ask the concierge. Only amateur chefs flap their gums about stuff that ain't food related.
David, I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce that last name.
Did you hear that, Zach? He's a true professional.
You say something, mister?
No, not to you. I was just talking to Zach.
Zach?
Please don't ask me about Zach. It's a private matter.
If you say so, still. Never thought the FBI would ever come out to a little old town like ours.
I do work for the FBI, but I didn't come here for an investigation. I just happened to stop by on my way to New Orleans.
Never thought there'd be a murder out here either. And it was a 16-year-old kid. Now, I tell you, this country's seen better days. What you reckon, mister?
Zach, he's definitely a professional, but it seems like he's also a bit lonesome. That's good. Ambivalence exists everywhere.
Folks say the killer used an axe. Hell of an old-fashioned choice, if you ask me.
York, what is it with you and murderers with axes?
Actually, Chef David, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the incident.
Well, shoot. I ain't the one you ought to be asking, Mr. FBI. I only heard what I heard. But seeing as you're fixing to grill me, I can tell you what I know.
Please do. I appreciate it.
What do you know about the victim? Where's the Clarkson's house? What's the local law enforcement doing?
Is the local law enforcement investigating the case?
Shoot, mister, what you think? Now, I told you this ain't no city. We in the bonafide boondocks here. They got to know how to break up fights and keep folks from killing each other when they pissed you off. They sit down and talk it out with you heart to heart, and when that don't work, they just beat your ass. That's the Deep South for you. This murder ain't like that, though. A little kid got killed. A weird way. Like something on a TV show. The sheriff's department ain't never seen nothing like this.
Where's the Clarkson's house?
What do you know about the Clarkson's house?
Now, I ain't got nothing bad to say, but I'm gonna talk straight to you. You best steer clear of that place. That family ain't just some gang. they're a whole different kind of beast. They folks with real power. Remnants of the good old boys who shaped America in the early days. Especially the head of the family, P.J. Clarkson. He's the kind of monster who goes around eating other monsters. And I'm sure he's on edge now with his granddaughter getting murdered and all. So don't go barging in with that shiny FBI badge of yours and think you'll be safe for nothing. Things are different down here. So if you plan on sticking around, you best remember that.
I see. I'll keep that in mind.
What do you know about the victim?
You said the victim was a 16-year-old. Did you know her?
Well, sure. I reckon the whole town did.
Meaning?
She's Lise Clarkson, the little grandbaby of the Clarkson family.
The Clarkson family?
That's right. You ain't seen they sign on your way in here? The one above that huge cold storage complex. Should have had a dragonfly on it. Anyway, that's the Clarkson family seal. They own most of the land around here, from the
Man, I feel
sugar
like I heard that
plantations
before.
right down to the food processing plant.
Means they are in deeper than you would ever think.
Yeah, I reckon they got a stake in just about everything. They even own the water tower on the edge of town, you know? They're the ones who built up this town, and they still support it.
When you say it was like something from a TV show, what exactly do you mean?
Hey, mister, why do you look so excited, huh? Like a kid asking grandma to read him a fairy tale.
I just can't seem to keep myself away from young women who died in bizarre ways.
Well, I ain't seen it with my own eyes, but folks say they found the body hanging under a bridge on the bayou. And under that bridge, there was some kind of altar.
An altar?
Like something they use in black magic. Something horrible.
Voodoo?
Nah, wasn't nothing like that. Just a weird altar.
That's all?
Oh, and the body was all cut up in pieces, scattered around the altar like.
So she was sacrificed?
That's what the fella who discovered her said, yeah.
Bingo, Zach. This case has got our names all over it.
What do you know about
Live
New
and Let
Orleans?
Die, Angel Heart, and the Pelican Brief, right? 9 out of 10 people will name those titles when you ask them to think of a film set in New Orleans.
Oh, god damn it, York. I thought I was finally free from you bringing up godforsaken movies. Fuck.
They're all excellent movies, but to me they lack realism. Due to my line of work, I have a tendency to think deeply about what feels real and what doesn't.
What's your point?
Cat People. That's my point. Cat People, 1982, directed by Paul Schrader.
Here we go again.
The crowning achievement of Nastasia Kinski, the ultimate muse of the 80s. The most vital element of that movie is the reality it depicts. Leopards who turn into humans have intercourse with humans and turn back into leopards. Then they can only turn back into humans again if they mutilate their lovers. I was awestruck by the sheer reality of it all. Understand? I'm talking about hyper-realism. After watching it, I felt like I just had to experience the world of cat people for myself. That's why I decided to visit New Orleans.
Okay.
Another vital element of Cat People is the presence of Malcolm McDowell. Malcolm McDowell from Blue Thunder. Oh, talk about a masterpiece. Listen carefully, David. Only an amateur would call A Clockwork Orange his best movie. His best movies are Cat People and Blue Thunder. Period. You need to remember this, because it's the truth.
Whatever you say, mister. So, what's your point again?
Never mind, don't worry about it. I already covered all the important parts.
Please. Love is all that is unholy, York. You don't start berating everybody else with your random-ass movie trivia.
By the way, Mr. FBI, I ain't seen a car in the parking lot. How'd you get all the way out here, huh? Don't tell me you walked.
Well, that's a very good question. Chef David, you've got a sharp eye. It's true that I didn't park my car in your parking lot. Do you know why?
Can't say I do.
Because it was stolen.
Huh? But you with the FBI, right?
Even FBI cars can be stolen. It could happen after you park your car on the side of the road and go off to do some legwork. When you're eating lunch, when you're watching a movie, when you're asleep at night, when you're buying cigarettes at the local supermarket. Your car can be stolen anywhere. That's precisely what it means to be an FBI agent. In my case, my car was stolen while I was on my way down here. But no need to worry. I already reported it to the local authorities. And I've also already acquired another mode of transportation.
This is the skateboard, isn't it?
Another mode?
Want to hear the details?
Not really. But I'll listen if you want me to.
Then please do. After I finished my work in Houston, I flew to New Orleans. Then, I rented a car at the airport. Whenever I visit the West Coast, I always rent a convertible, especially in California. But now I'm in hot and sticky Louisiana, so I decided on a brand new hybrid car with a fully equipped air conditioning system.
A hybrid car?
Oh yes, they're marvelous. Vehicles that utterly defy everything you think you know about cars. Now, in the year 2005, it feels like we've finally entered the 21st century. Stomp down on the gas all you want. The engine won't make a sound.
It's silent?
At first, I felt like the landscape was moving past me on its own. Give it a few more years, and I'm sure we'll start seeing cars that run purely on electricity.
Do you know this game came out 4 years ago? They had to poke fun at some stuff.
Who knows? In a decade or so, electric sports cars may end up lining the parking lots of Silicon Valley. I can see it now. It's the world of The Last Starfighter, 1984, directed by Nick Castle.
I don't think I've seen that one.
It's famous for being the first film to utilize realistic CG, but I couldn't care less about that. See, I was mesmerized by the beautifully refined mech designs. It even made me wish that I could be one of them myself, especially the Gunstar spacecraft. No other sci-fi movie has ever had.
So, where'd your hybrid car get stolen?
At least David knows to cut off your before he goes tangenting.
Sorry, I got off topic. I noticed it was missing after I finished my lunch and walked out of the diner. Incidentally, this diner was located at the entrance to a small town just south off the I-10. I went out to get back in it, but my hybrid car was nowhere to be found. I remembered exactly where I parked it, right between a blue pickup truck and a hedgerow. But when I came back from lunch, it had completely vanished. In short, someone stole it, and in its place, they left me this.
What?
Yeah, it's the skateboard.
A skateboard.
A skateboard?
Yes. While I was sliding my lunch into my stomach, someone was busy replacing my brand new hybrid car with a wooden board attached to 4 wheels. Remarkable, don't you think?
So then how did you get here?
By riding the skateboard, obviously. Why do you look so surprised? No, I couldn't ride the board very well at first. But by the time I hit the 3-mile mark, I'd more or less gotten the hang of it. By the 10-mile mark, I'd even learned to do a few tricks. It was a journey of self-discovery. Not even I knew I had this latent talent sleeping inside me.
This summer's gonna be another hot one. It's supposed to get over 95 today. Watch out you don't go getting heat stroke.
The Lise Clarkson case needs us. Don't you think so, Zach?
No.
The cat people are what guided us to New Orleans.
No.
We should be thanking Malcolm McDowell. Once we get home, let's watch Blue Thunder again. I'm already looking forward to it. Aren't you, Zach? Zach.
Work.
The searing light. These scents. It's the deep south. That was a fabulous breakfast. You're the world's greatest chef.
You haven't touched any of it.
Wait, mister. You didn't take a single bite.
Well, the tea was to die for. But I'd prefer coffee next time. What would a morning be without coffee?
Oh, good. It's great to know that York actually drinks something that isn't coffee. Clearly not enough for it to matter, but hey. Return to York's room and review the case. Yay. Now that I'm actually in the game. Does that recharge over time? I don't know. Oh. Unhelpful. You get a vibe for the controls inside this dining room. Okay, we have a stamina meter. The red room. Not the button I pressed. Good try though, game. Journal, inventory, data. Carry up to 30 different items to start. Okay. Rubber bullets. First aid. Ebola. Leather cigarettes, lollipops. Okay. Main quests are display entry. Side quests are on the list. Okay. Old be gone. Used to alleviate chills and colds. Okay. Rubber non-lethal bullets can be used in Mr. Alligator. One box contains 50 bullets. Hard to find cigarettes that York loves. Slowly pass time. Feather and middle. Sleeping bag. Okay. Coffee, lollipops, butter cookies. Skateboard. Your exploded ride. It's definitely faster than walking, that's for sure. I'd hope so. Ooh, and stamp collecting. Oh boy. Is this like achievements then, maybe? And it looks like you can have York grow a beard again. Fuck yeah. So why open my red room? Okay. God, I want to put you in a suit already, York. You look so weird. Room 203. I'm assuming that's York's room. Okay. Oh, right. We didn't have a stamina meter in the last one. We had the heartbeat bar. Okay. So maybe we'll be able to increase those in this game then. Oh god, that's a lot of things. Was it the painting or the door that we were looking at? Oh. Something over here? Why? I don't think I want to know the answer to that query, do I? Those are all things inside York's room. Okay. Do not enter, cleaning in progress. But there's already people down there. Wait. I'm not confused. I thought you finished the story in the first game. Yeah, no, we did. So this game takes place 5 years before the first game. As 8 years after the end of the first game, a case of his is back under review by the FBI because they found the body of the first victim. Ah, there we go. There's my Agent Francis York Morgan that I'm more or less used to seeing. Sadly, it's not the
Sang
espresso
Rouge.
suit.
We've been chasing it all over America. But I feel like we're finally on the verge of finding something now. Don't you, Zach?
So this game is 8 years later. Yes. This game takes place 8 years after the end of the first one, going over a case that happened 5 years before the first game.
I think it's about time we ordered a new briefcase. Yes, I know this one carries a lot of memories, but it's seen too much. This hole's from the shootout in Tucson. And this stain's from Miami. Miami. Now that was a fascinating case. Billy, our perp, cut his own torso right in two, even with the help of the drugs. A feat like that still requires incredible mental fortitude. I was so impressed that I forgot I'd left my briefcase on the floor. Same floor his blood gushed out onto.
Why is York back? Because we're currently playing through a segment that takes place 5 years before the first game. As Zach recalls the case.
I know, Zach, I know. Now isn't the time for a trip down memory lane.
Evidence organization. Start. Do I have to do this manually?
An emergent drug that's been on the rise in 4 southern states. Personally, I think it originated right here in Louisiana, and Lise Clarkson's murder must be connected to it somehow. The 16-year-old girl who was murdered. Her body was found beneath a bridge over the bayou, along with a strange altar. The powerful man who essentially controls the town of Lucare. And he seems to be more fearsome than your average gangster. I doubt he'll be willing to cooperate with any law enforcement, Zach.
Okay, good. This isn't too obnoxious.
You know, I keep thinking about that movie we stopped to see on our way here, Zach.
What was it, York?
The Island, 2005, directed by Michael Bay.
I don't think I've seen that one either.
For a movie being shown at a cinema complex, it was surprisingly artistic. An experimental setting mixed with hard-hitting drama. It was art house sci-fi. That director's going to change the history of art house films. Are you following me here?
No. I mean, Zach might be, but I'm lost.
This is another special film that's setting a new standard, just like Star Wars and Blade Runner did.
I know those movies. We're finally 2 games into this, and York has finally mentioned a movie I recognize. Holy shit, we're doomed. I'm not a movie person. I'm so not a movie person.
This is a turning point, Zach.
So later, it's just Zach, New York. Yeah. Well, Zach and his ferry in 2018. Recounting a case from 2005.
You may be witnessing the birth of a vital new word that will soon become a part of film history. Yes, this single movie may be responsible for creating a whole new genre several years down the line,
a genre known as island movies. I sure like the sound of that. Don't you, Zach?
Answer the door. I don't know the answer to that what the fuck is. I gotta be honest here. I probably know about as much as you do in relation to Zach's Ferry. Ah, the briefcases are toolbox. Okay. Got miscellaneous shit in there. Okay. I think I need to take it out. Nah, we're put up. I mean, I'm probably gonna put the lollipops up. Probably never gonna use them. I will take out. Oh no, butter cookies aren't any better. We'll do that. Maybe coffee? Do I want to pull coffee out? No, I've got cola.
I'm very satisfied with the decorations and the size of this closet, Zach. And it's even got a security box. What else could a man ask for? It's proof that we're still safely inside the fringes of modern civilization.
That's cool. Can we use it? Okay. Agent or stylishman? Drats. I don't have the espresso suit. I was low-key, even though it was DLC, that was my favorite suit in the first game.
Due to the nature of our work, we've had to stay at hotels all over America. But Zach, do you know what I hate most about living out of a hotel? Shower pressure. The shower was invented so that human beings could quickly bathe in large quantities of water.
That was quieter than it used to be. Hi, Raiders. Welcome on in. When he said the show was this, like, that's made. There we go. Hi, Gans and Co. Still on Sekiro. Okay. Nice. Anyways. Give it a few seconds. Yeah, pew. Oh. Hi, hello Raiders. Welcome on in. For those who don't know me, CPU Rain, the deity president of the gods of time immemorial, currently presiding over the graveyard of things lost to time. And we're currently playing Daily Premonitions 2. We finished one on Sunday, I think. And then I picked this one up over the week because it was on sale. And now we're trying to play through it. Oh, so from what I know, this won't have as many crashes as the first one, which is good. Anyways. Hopefully Sekiro was good. Well, as good as it could be. This games so bad they're funny. I mean, yeah, I could see that. I could see that for the Deadly Premonition games.
Yet there are far too many hotels in our nation that have showers with embarrassingly weak water pressure. It's an outrage. And I'll keep tooting my horn about this every chance I get, believe you me.
Got it, York. You're gonna complain about showers until you're blue in the face. As much as the game wants me to shave, fuck no. I have a reputation to uphold to have Francis York Morgan grow a beard again. Yeah, no, it's safe to say these games are fucking weird.
Hey there, Chef. What's cooking?
Chef, what are you talking about, sir? I'm the concierge, David.
Oh, fucking Christ.
I just heard from our chef that you wish to learn the meaning behind our town's name.
Yes, I've gathered that Lucare is French, but does it have any special meaning?
Why, yes, sir, of course it does. A very clear, logical meaning. All names have meanings. Would you like to know what this one means?
Yes, I would.
Jolly good, sir. Then allow me to explain. Lucare means square in French.
Ah. And
That's it.
that's it?
Yes, that's
Oh.
it, sir.
Because the
Do
town's
take
a
a gander
fucking
at the town map
square.
in the lobby if it fancies you. It's beautiful, valuable, and old. I'm sure you'll understand once you see it. Now, please excuse me, sir. If you ever need anything, please don't hesitate to ask.
Did you see that, Zach? That was clearly David. Not a twin, not a split personality, just the work of a true professional. It's bizarre, but I can understand it. Remember what they say, the job makes the man.
York, I love you dearly. Please stop.
Do you feel that, Zach? Dozens of paintings no one will ever see. The faint scent of tobacco baked into these walls for over a century. Now that's what I call a hotel. Zach, can you see him? His fashion sense is beyond me, but he appears to be a gentleman. Perhaps we should talk to him.
York, are you going to go talk to a painting? Yep, okay. York's talking to a painting.
Nice tie. Did you buy it here?
It's been a long time since someone spoke to me. No one these days ever tries to see me.
They can see what's far in the distance, but are blind to what's in front of them. No. Maybe they're only pretending not to see. That's what civilized society does to people.
Exactly. Ever since mankind got their hands on civilization, they zoomed away at a frightening speed.
Zoomed away from what?
Don't be a fool. You know the answer. As for me, just call me Hoongan.
Hoongan. A title given to a leader in a certain religion. Is that what you are?
Do you comprehend the oracle?
Oh,
The oracle.
why am I surprised?
Put on your religion hat, Zach. Here we go.
You do you.
Felton maidens, in the shrine of hunger, find the flying serpent in the ambiguous zero. Dance with the flying serpent, and you will glimpse the other world.
10 maidens and an ambiguous 0. Got it. But what do you mean by otherworld?
Follow the oracle.
Zach, did you hear all that? Looks like we've already taken our first step into chaos. But such is our duty. We need to accept the chaos, let it inside, then carefully dismantle it piece by piece. And after we've put all the pieces back into their rightful places, the truth will reveal itself.
Sure it will.
Let's capture the truth and present it with a shiny pair of silver bracelets, Zach.
I've got a feeling it's not going to go as you plan, York. Hiya, DZ. I'm enjoying the feel of this one so far. So far, so good.
Whether it's a restaurant or a hotel, the key to charming your customers is how you present your bathroom.
I just sort of want to wring York's neck for already bringing up movie trivia an hour and like 20 minutes into
I'm
this.
sure you
but
feel
hey,
the same way, don't you, Zach? Now this is the kind of bathroom a person can really get excited about. It might even trump the one we saw in that drug dealer's house in Austin.
I played the opening through me way off fair. Trying to explain the time conundrum in this game hurts. It hurts so much. It takes place 8 years after the end of the first game, involving a case that happened 5 years before the start of the first game.
Remember? The art piece on display in there utilized the natural curves of human ribs in such a novel way. It was truly brilliant.
Doing sequel at the same time. Sad that it's just a sequel, but yeah. A sequel involving Zack and his fairy. Reminiscing about the past. Say hello to the square. It's called that because the town's
Zach,
a
this is
fucking
Lucar.
square.
I think I'm finally starting to understand what our concierge was trying to say. You can tell this town was built by a very methodical person. No, wait. Maybe they just didn't care, and that's why it ended up this way. It's just another symbol of mankind's obsession with molding nature to fit our own rules.
Yeah, the game kindly explained that Licade is French for square. And then you look at the town, and they show the town map.
Zach,
It's like,
what did
yeah,
you think of Hungun's oracle?
it's just a giant fucking square. They What's the town name? It's a square. That's what we're calling it.
Despite all the dramatic build-up, it's little more than a childish riddle. Heartwarming, really. Exactly the kind of feeling one gets from the good old-fashioned countryside.
Oracle decryption
Now let's
start.
start by tracking down those 10 maidens. The oracle gave us a place and an act. We need to go to the Shrine of Hunger and fell 10 maidens. Now where in this town can one satiate their hunger? The hotel and where? And the 10 things that need to be knocked down. Simple, right? The answer is
Oh.
bowling. The shape of the bowling pin was based on the feminine form. The 10 maidens are the 10 pins.
Are you gonna keep
But a
prattling
place
about
where
this shit?
someone can both eat and bowl at the same time. I'm skeptical as to whether we'll be able to find such a place in a backwoods town like this.
Yeah, okay, you're gonna keep prattling on and on and on, York. Are you done? It is a bit weird getting used to Switch controls on an Xbox controller. I will state that, but it's fine. Yes, he will keep rattling on. The York specialty.
Alexis's Diner and Lane. This is it, Zach. There are even pins and a bowling ball on the sign. I bet we'll be able to eat some Cajun cuisine and bowl there. Maybe even both at the same time. Nice job, Zach. I knew you'd be able to find it. Now for the other oracle.
Is that telling you that? Yeah. Just tell you the answer, pretty much. Yeah, I realized that.
There's no flying serpent on this map. Could it be a contrail or perhaps a dragon? I'm sure we'll find out later. First, let's just figure out where we need to go. Do you know what the ambiguous 0 represents? 0 is usually treated as a base number, but under what conditions would a base number be ambiguous? The answer is temperature, Zach. Yes. 0 degrees Fahrenheit is minus 17.7 degrees Celsius, and 0 degrees Celsius is 32 degrees Fahrenheit. You'd be hard-pressed to find a more ambiguous 0 than that. The question is, does our 0 refer to Celsius or Fahrenheit? Let's think for a moment. We're in Louisiana. Which measurement system do we use here in America?
Do I get the obligation not to answer your query, York? I'd assume maybe
Cooks
here.
and Food Delivery Services cold storage warehouse. That's got to be it. Even with this blazing sun in the sky, they can easily keep the temperature below freezing. Be honest now, Zach. You knew the answer from the very start, didn't you?
Looking through the list of things, sort of. But anyways, it's more fun listening to York prattle on and on and on about random ass shit that vaguely matters. Oh great, we get
And how
bonuses
about
for
that
just playing the
Hoonga?
game.
What a mysterious character. His oracles may end up determining how much time we spend in this town.
Do you actually get to listen Bond with Zach a bit too? Fair.
Sorry, boss, but this is a smoke-free hotel. If you're dying to smoke, head out the entrance and you'll find a smoking area in the rear parking lot.
Don't tell me. You're the
At
bellboy.
your service, boss.
Are you good friends with the concierge and the chef?
We work at the same place, yeah. But, I can't really say whether we're good friends with each other. We're all professionals, though.
I give-
Nothing more, nothing less.
David, 3 points for having a different
I
accent for
believe
each
we've
one.
struck gold here, Zach. It just screams deep south. Actually, no, it doesn't. This is all his charm. So, if I want to smoke, I should go out the entrance and around to the rear parking lot?
Bada bing, bada boom.
Okay. I'll play by your rules.
Oh boy.
Hiya, boss. How can I be of service?
Yeah, David's a character. David's a jack of all trades, master of none. David, this hotel's pretty impressive. Oh, thanks, boss. We're a private hotel here, yes, we are. You can see why. God damn it. Even in the first game, I tried not to read the other character's dialogue with their accent. It's gonna happen. It's stuck in my brain. I can't help it. And I can see why. Speaking of, what happened to take and be a decoration in the bathroom on the first floor? I did them up myself, as you know. Yeah, then go take a look. Yeah, we're really proud of how strong our water pressure is. Meaning, hey, that's the south, boss. Doesn't take long to drown yourself in sweat catching my drift. Nice. It sure set the shower's water pressure to high. Well then, get ready to experiment. I'm here to try it out tonight. I love this. York gets to hang out with other weirdos of equal weirdness. Getting to have a stinging suspicion this isn't a normal bathroom. Okay, we're gonna leave the bathroom alone. Future York can try and figure out what the fuck. Call the concierge.
Zach, here's another perfect symbol of the human condition. Hunting trophies.
Also, much easier to do the side quests in this one since you can just snatch it all fair.
And it's a buffalo hunting trophy. Now that's a surprise. I've seen several trophies made out of human skin, but never a buffalo's.
I'm sorry, what? York, dial it back a few notches.
Looking at him brings out this strange feeling from within me. Yes, the very same feeling I got when watching a certain film from 1984, directed by Peter Hyams.
I brought this upon myself.
2010. The last scene in that film filled me with such a sublime, majestic feeling. It was filled with everything that was missing from the finale of 2001: A Space Odyssey.
How dare you? That movie was fine.
Just talking about it makes me want to watch it again. Let's watch it once we get home. Promise, Zach.
No, I haven't. I'm just... Listen. I wonder, did the paper... Well, they should probably cost money, aren't they going to? Yep, save points. Yeah, okay. Oh, doesn't cost money. Yay. Okay. I was expecting Silence of the Lambs reference. Fair. I mean, it's York. Don't expect anything. York's gonna be blabbering about something random as shit that you wouldn't expect half the time. They're focusing really heavy on the fact that there are reflections in this game.
Compared to non-smokers, smokers have a 4.7 times greater chance of getting lung disease.
And whom in the flying fuck are you?
You know that means it's more likely than getting asbestos poisoning?
The risk of death from lung cancer is actually much lower than what you think it is. In fact, it's tiny when compared to heart disease, strokes, and pneumonia. We're always surrounded by easy ways to die, you know. Some people even get randomly struck by lightning and die right there on the spot.
Then I reckon you also know that secondhand smokers have 1.3 times greater the risk compared to smokers?
Of course.
So you won't mind paying the damages when I die of lung disease? How about writing that in a contract for me? You got a pen, right?
This is the little shit, well, that York visited before the start of the game. Well, maybe visited. Maybe not, because maybe Zach never left.
I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world. Well, that's stupid. By the way, what's your name?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York.
It says York there.
Is something wrong with you? Adults ain't supposed to act like that. I only asked for your name so I can write it on the contract. You should have been able to figure that out if you're a real FBI agent like you said. Come on, sign here. Right here on the paper.
Just as I thought, Zach. This contract paper, it's a Sang Rouge wrapper. Sang Rouge is here, too. This must mean that San Rouge is connected to the Lise Clarkson murder case somehow. This is a sprawling case that spread across the entire South. It's within our jurisdiction, Zach. We'll need to steal the right to investigate from the local authorities at once. By the way, miss, what's your name?
Patricia Woods. But I gotta write my name myself, or else it won't be a real signature.
Patricia Woods, a half-pint little
Tell me,
shit.
Patricia, does this town have a sheriff? Or is it under the jurisdiction of the nearest city police?
Perfect timing. Well, go on and steal it if you want it. I was just thinking about how this is way out of my daddy's league.
Thank you for the information, Patricia. Okay, Zach, it's time to get to work. How should we seize control from the sheriff this time?
Basic controls: A run, L crouch, A dodge, R move. Y red room. There's a dodge button. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. Sorry. He makes so much noise even sneaking. You want to double check that this is actually... Okay, that's what I was expecting. Yeah, okay. Sheriff / general store. Okay. Dare I say it looks vaguely food truck-esque. Less cop car-esque.
Hey there. So, you're the fella from the FBI I've been hearing so much about. I'm Melvin. They call me the sheriff round here.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan? But call me York if you can. That's what everyone calls me.
Huh? Well, all right. Mr. York. How's that sound?
Fine by me.
I'm sure you figured this out, but our town's a small one.
No, I figured out your town's a square.
Yeah. Folks are already busy spreading gossip about how some FBI agents come to town. Now, I reckon you came from the city. What was it? D.C., L.A., or New York? Anywho, in the city, it's normal not to know who your neighbor is. Fella who moves in next to you could cook up a dozen folks in his backyard and no one would bat an eye. That's the city for you. Now, I never lived in one myself, but I visited them a few times, so I know what it's like. All pigs must die in the city of wolves. Yeah! Now, does that sound badass or what? I bet you'd... Hey! I know, CLG. I'm just trying to make a little small talk, that's all. Anywho, round these parts, everyone knows each other's name. So lots of folks get leery when they see an étranger like you. And since it's my duty to protect the town, I thought I'd stop by and say hello.
Zach, it looks like this sheriff is quite the happy-go-lucky type. A clear indication of just how peaceful this town is.
I like how the characters actually
Melvin,
react
about the Lise
to that.
Clarkson case.
I knew you were here for that case. Can't put one past the FBI. So they even got eyes on the smallest of towns like us, huh? Our world is filled with information, and it's all within their grasp. FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
York, I think you've met your match.
The Lise Clarkson case is connected to a top-secret case that we've...
I know. If you're fixing to take the lead, then go right ahead. I'm just the humble sheriff of a tiny little town. My jobs are to stop my neighbors from beating the piss out of each other and listen to old folks complain. Honestly, this whole murder case has been weighing me down. So I'm gonna give you my full cooperation, Mr. Special Agent, sir.
Well, Zach, that was anticlimactic. I didn't even get to use my secret weapon.
Fine, York.
Melvin, there's a cold storage warehouse on the southern end of town, isn't there? I'd like to get permission to enter it.
Say what?
You want to see where the body's being kept, right?
Oh, I get it now. Lisa's body, yeah. Now, that's what I call a special agent. You already figured that much out.
I thought the characters in the first game were bad.
I'm not too sure that, going down there at this point is really gonna help much, you know?
Explain it yourself, Daddy.
That's incredible. I don't believe this. Amazing. Did you hear that, Zach? They put the body in a cold storage warehouse. This is fantastic. Insanely
From what I can
fantastic.
tell, it was never taken out.
Really? Well, how about that? Well, all right then. I'll head on down to the warehouse ahead of you and make sure we get permission to search it.
Sounds good.
The management company only keeps the warehouse open during certain hours, so you'll have to come during those hours. I ain't looking to create any further disturbances. So be on time. Got it?
This is the
Come
first
on,
game.
let's roll, CLG.
I can
I'm
pretend.
gonna walk home, Daddy. I still got another stop to make.
Oh, if you say so, sweetie. She's a real sharp one, as you can see, so I try to stay out of her way. Well, all right then, York. I'll see you at the warehouse.
I had comments and I've blanked out on them already. Anyways. Yep. X to get on the skateboard, B to speed up, A to slow down.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, half pint.
You ain't secretly cutting kids up and sticking them into jars while you work as an FBI agent on the surface, are you? Or using your FBI connections to sell kids to child trafficking organizations?
I've arrested people who've done both, but I've never engaged in either of those activities myself. Of course, I have imagined doing such things in order to learn more about the psychology of the criminals I deal with.
It was just a joke. Why are you getting all serious?
York doesn't know what those words mean.
And don't tell me what you imagine, or else I'll get scared of you for real. Hey, can I come with you? You signed a contract with me, remember? And besides, I'm kind of worried about my daddy.
Do whatever you like. This is America, land of the free. But I have one condition.
What condition?
Don't ask me about Zach. It's a private matter. Zach, it feels like she's carrying something with her. Kind of reminds me of you back when we first met. I can't leave her alone like this. You feel the same way, don't you?
Uh-huh. Woo!
Melvin called you a strange name. CLG, I think. What exactly does that mean?
Clever little girl. That's what it stands for, at least. It's nice that he made up his own nickname for me and all, but it sounds kind of weird. I wish he'd call me something normal, like just Patricia or Patty, you know?
Patty? Now that name's got a ring to it. I like it. How about Zach and I call you Patty from here on out?
Do whatever you like. Weirdo. You're heading to the warehouse, right? You gonna go straight there?
Well, I'm not sure yet. I'll have to talk to Zach. We're also on a mission to fell 10 maidens, you see. I'm eager to visit Alexis's diner in Lane, but we've only just arrived in this town, so it might be nice to stroll around a bit.
What? I thought you came here to investigate.
Patty, you're still just a child. Why do you worry so much? We're born to be free, and this is America, land of the free. You should always feel free to do whatever you want. Isn't that right, Zach?
Maybe I shouldn't have come with you. I'm getting kind of nervous now.
Is there... Oop. It's this button to open the red room. Is there a map? Okay, there is a map. And then view set custom... Ooh, we can set waypoints in this one. Yay! Ooh boy. Oh god. Okay, so I can just do it by pressing Y then. Casa pineapple, owl's nest, Zuli Freda. I'm gonna be Freda. Watch me butcher everything because most of this is not in a tongue I understand. Oh. If I get off, she just shows right back up. Okay. That's good to know. Yeah, liking the elevator music? Not any worse than the first game. So I'll take it. God, I want to do tricks on the skateboard so bad. Okay, so the weird vision thing doesn't work while I'm on a skateboard. Okay. You thought my driving around in a vehicle skills were bad. Well, actually probably better on the skateboard, and that's the ironic statement. I'm sorry, are the squirrels viewed as enemies? Sorry, I couldn't. Oh, that's just the police car. Also, hang on, let me... Oh, no, I don't. Okay, I don't think we have our gun with us yet then. Or if we do, the game just doesn't want me to pull it out. Both are plausibilities. Sorry, what the fuck am I looking at? Okay, we're gonna get back on the skateboard. Lexus's Donner Lane.
Patty, is something wrong?
I got something to say. When I first met you in the hotel parking lot, you mentioned Saint Rouge, right? If you want to find it, maybe you should track down Professor R.
Professor R?
Yeah. Professor R owns the jazz bar on the other side of the bayou.
How do you know that?
Because.
Because, huh? Interesting.
Because CLG isn't just a nickname, she's probably an annoying little shit that likes to snoop in other people's business. Now for the thing that I was actually skating towards. Oh good, and this game comes equipped with autosaves too. Nice. York, please open the door. We're looking through Zach's eye when we do that. Like, that would make the most sense in my head. Special sale for sunburned customers only.
Ten maidens, Zach. Let's topple their hourglass figures and complete this oracle once and for all.
Oh, my Lord. I don't believe I've seen you around here before. Sorry, honey, but you can't smoke in here. Since you're with Patricia, I'm guessing you're some friend of Melvin's.
He's Agent York from the FBI. This is Alexis, the owner of this restaurant. I'm helping out Agent York in his investigation. We signed a contract.
Oh, my Lord. Well, ain't that something?
Yeah, I'm not even gonna...
I'm
Wait.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. Everyone's always called me that.
Oh, my Lord. Well, that's got to be the strangest introduction I've ever heard.
I do love them.
No
poking
wonder
fun
everyone
at
in
it.
town's been talking about you.
I want a chocolate sundae, but no cherries. I want 2 wafers instead. Don't put too many Rice Krispies on it. Oh, but don't scrimp on the chocolate syrup either.
Oh, my Lord. And what'll it be for you, honey?
Alexis, are these photos of the town?
Oh, you like my pictures? My hobby's collecting snapshots of what our town used to be like. So whenever someone gives me an old picture, I just put it up here on display. Our world these days feels a bit cold to me, you know? Just thought it'd be nice to help folks remember what it was like in the good old days.
Zach, did you hear that? The good old days. Even in a remote town that's already far behind the times, there are still people who yearn for the past.
She told me what was going on, you know.
What?
Lise, you don't need to try and hide it from me, honey. Last time she came here, she told me all about it. Some odd fella was following her around. stalking her like.
What kind of fellow?
She said he had a really tall shadow,
How tall?
as tall as an oak tree.
Did that ring any bells for you?
Sadly, it didn't. I know just about everyone in this here town, but I ain't never seen a man who stands that tall. Maybe it really was an oak tree and she just mistook it for someone. Sometimes the silhouettes of them trees with lots of Spanish moss hanging down make me feel a little funny too.
I don't think so, Alexis. Lise said the shadow was following her, correct? That means she must have been stalked by a man as tall as an oak tree. If she had only mistaken an oak tree for a person, she wouldn't have described it that way. She might have said,
It felt like a crowd of people was staring at me.
Yes, exactly. She certainly wouldn't have talked about being followed by someone. Thank you, Patty. Zach, this data is all very intriguing, but it isn't the answer we're looking for. We came to knock down the 10 maidens, remember?
Oh, yeah! Booyah! I got a turkey!
Truly mesmerizing, Zach. This is why I never tire of small-town investigations.
Wrong game.
Same goes for you, right?
Carpenter, I think you are playing the wrong game. Hey, a half pint.
Agent York, if you're fixing to bowl, you're gonna be disappointed. Mrs. Carpenter never lets anyone else use the lane while she's here.
Patty, that's exactly what I came to do. You see, Zach and I need to bowl down 10 maidens.
Fine, go on and try if you wanna, but I'm gonna eat my sundae.
That both looks delicious and like a stomachache waiting to happen.
Are you nuts?
What's the most addictive drug in the world?
How should I know?
Chocolate.
It's sugar, Patty.
Ah.
Far more people die from obesity and diabetes than from cocaine and heroin. Alexis, would you give her some milk?
Oh, my Lord. Coming right up, honey.
Sugar might be dangerous, but it ain't against the law. You got no right to take that from me, even if you are some FBI agent.
Actually, Patty, I do. We signed a contract, remember? I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world. Delicious. What an amazing chocolate sundae. Zach, I think we just uncovered an incredible treasure here. I feel like I could eat one of these every day while we're in this town.
Oh, what?
Also, if I'm keeping an eye on last names I'm not gonna pronounce, I think the diner here might be related to our hotel friend.
What'll it be, honey?
I want to take a break from all the investigation to some home-cooked soul food. Oh, don't worry. I'm enjoying the food in my own way. Oh my lord, no, sorry, that ain't gonna cut it, honey. That ain't what you call enjoying something with all your heart. You're just taking it as it comes. It's nothing but your own experience to decide whether some tastes good or not. You're trying to make food from an unknown man with the same measuring system you've always used. Yeah. I ain't gonna help you discover nothing new. Am I right or am I right? You want to enjoy local food here, you gotta do as locals tell you. I see. Alexis, you may have a point. Well, then, is there a certain food you'd like me to sample? Well, of course there is, honey. I always prefer a special occasion dish that I can make right here in my diner. Eat this dish and you'll probably course through your veins. It'll also come your mind refill your stamina. And so clear that you ain't never gonna experience in that big sea of yours. Sounds very intriguing, doesn't it, Zach? No? Okay, Alexis, can you make a special dish right away? My lord, how do you expect me to make such a special dish that fast? Prepping all the ingredients takes a mighty long time. I don't even have them all in stock. How about I bring you the ingredients you need then? My lord, I see a good looks on. All you got for you, hun. You got some real reading this stuff hurts my brain because I'm so used to reading like I don't know how to phrase it when you're playing like a visual novel from Japan. They phrase things a specific way. it doesn't feel like normal conversation, I guess would be the easiest way to phrase that. With York here, what is the definition of normal conversation? Anyways, however, this is much closer like to people just normally talking than most visual novels have. This is first my brain's like deciphering this. Anywho, I can go a long way. Anyway, I'm gonna need a total of 3 ingredients. Come on, bring them to me, hun. Here's the first ingredient I need. Rice, okay. Once we get first ingredient, I'll start working on it. In the meantime, we should go out and find the next one. I'm real excited. Now, some spell since I last made this special dish. Special Cajun dish. Smells like a case, doesn't it, Zach? Yeah, no, I'm done. So much reading. Save me.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh, howdy, stranger. My, you're a handsome one. You came out here from the city, didn't you? I can always spot you city folk from a mile away.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Would you mind calling me York, ma'am?
Oh, so you are from the FBI. I thought as much. So sophisticated. Well, my horoscope in the paper today told me I'd be meeting someone new. And those horoscopes never miss. They're the real deal. Well, one even predicted when I'd bowl my first perfect game. Oh, no! Oh, could you stand a bit closer to me? Whew, that was a close one. If you move any further that way, you'll cast a shadow over the lane. Well, the sheriff did that once, and something horrible happened. The next time I bowled, I got a gutter ball. First time in 12 years. I was mortified. And I am going to make sure nothing like that ever happens again. In our world, some routines lead to good things, while others only lead to the bad. So, you mustn't ever cast a shadow over the lane. Is that understood?
It's her routine, Zach. Understand? Just like us and coffee. Incidentally, ma'am, would you mind letting me use this lane too? I'm investigating the Lise Clarkson murder case. And I need to topple 10 maidens, no matter what it takes.
No, absolutely not. Not even the FBI can take my lane from me. I haven't given it up once ever since my husband passed away over a decade ago. I'll never break my promise to him.
But...
Now, if you'll excuse me. Ooh, you like that? That's what I'm talking about. Who's your mama?
Zach, it looks like negotiations have failed. Now I'm afraid we have no choice but to force her to let us use her bowling lane. Yes, I know. I won't do anything illegal.
So says Francis York Morgan. Sorry, that's gonna be stuck in my brain.
Excuse me, Mrs. Carpenter.
Stop! Not now! Can't you see I'm already in my bowling stance? What, are you blind? Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split. Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split. Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split.
If it's anything like regular bowling, good fucking luck. God, splits are the bane of anything. Shit, even with bumpers up, just for some like fun goofing off and not trying to take it seriously shit, still hitting the split's a bloody miracle. Especially if it's a full split. You hit this split, I'm calling black magic.
That stance, always works on a split. Oh, yeah, never fails.
Alright, that's it, we're calling black magic.
Zach, our new friend, appears to be a very superstitious lady. We should try and utilize this trait of hers in order to gain access to the lane for a bit. That was an amazing shot, Mrs. Carpenter. In fact, it may have been the most amazing shot I've ever seen. Speaking of which, where did you happen to find all those neat little items? The ones you used to help you bowl that split just now.
Ooh, you got a keen eye there, Mr. Special Agent. Taking a liking to my collection, have you?
No, can't see I have. Oh god, this hurts my soul and my brain.
Oh yes, a great liking.
I buy all my charms and power stones from Erzuli Frida.
Erzuli Frida.
Yes, it's a mystical establishment run by the Mirror.
The Mirror?
If you're interested, I can mark it on your map for you.
Sure, certainly.
Zach, this is it. Erzuli Frida.
You say
there must be a treasure trove of dubious trinkets on sale there. We may even be able to find something capable of changing her mind. It really feels like we're in the deep south now, doesn't it?
Whatever you say, York. Whatever you say. I don't think I have the mental capacity to try and figure out whatever the hell is going on in your mind. I'm hoping, praying at this rate, there are no run for your life segments like the first game had. Holy fuck, did those suck.
I thought you came here to bowl.
Yes, I did.
Then why are you leaving? You gave up on trying to convince Mrs. Carpenter to let you play?
No, Patty, neither Zach nor I have given up on anything. We're just going to stop by Erzuli Frida.
Erzuli Frida? What do you want with that place?
What do you know about it, Patty?
It's a dumb store that sells stupid voodoo charms and even stupider souvenirs. No one who actually lives here would ever be caught dead there. Daddy even told me to steer clear of it.
And why is that?
'Cause they sell guns?
You mean Erzuli Frida is a gun shop?
It's kinda like a gun shop and a voodoo shop had a baby.
A voodoo shop? Thank you, Patty. You just helped me make up my mind. We're going to use the power of voodoo to help us steal the right to use that lane.
Oh boy. Boy, we auto-save a lot, don't we?
By the way, Patty, what do you usually do when you're at home?
Is this an interrogate?
Okay, Patty. I'm going to try asking you that question again. What do you do when you're at home?
I watch TV and look up stuff on the internet, I guess. Ain't much else to do when you're out in the middle of nowhere.
Really? For some reason, I envisioned you working hard to take care of all the chores around the house.
Well, of course I do stuff like that, too. But doesn't everyone? Why bother talking about it?
Other kids your age don't help out their parents. They're too busy talking with their friends on the phone or through emails.
That's stupid. I don't get why everyone's so obsessed with taking pictures of themselves. Then they send them to their friends just to get approval. Talk about cringeworthy.
How do you prefer to boost your self-esteem, then?
I don't need to. I have my family. And besides, my daddy's the town sheriff. All I need to be happy is a normal life.
That's awfully mature of you.
Everyone else is just childish. I'm totally normal.
Okay, then. So what do you do after you finish all your chores? You don't turn on CNN and pour yourself some bourbon, do you?
CNN? That's kid stuff. What I watch is way more adult than that.
Like what? Live sports?
You just don't get it, Agent York. Full House, Friends, Beverly Hills 90210, sitcoms. Sitcoms are an all-in-one package. Dreams, love, life lessons, science fiction. They've got everything you'd ever want. And some cable channels just show reruns all day long. It's the best. Oh, but my favorite TV show is this old one called MacGyver. The main character is cute and smart. I don't know his real name, but I like him. Oh, and I also like Gil Grissom from CSI. I just think it's adorable how he keeps maggots inside his fridge.
Fake.
I have more questions than answers.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state, and then we never would have found it. In the end, it would have been shut up in that vast, desolate evidence vault along with all the other cases, marked by nothing but a first-degree murder tag buried in a soggy grave at the bottom of a sea of data. That would have been its fate. Instead, it traveled from person to person until it finally fell right into our lap. Things always work out that way for us. We've traveled all over the United States trying to track down San Rouge. We can't let this chance pass us by. Can we, Zach? We need to find some sort of clue before this southern sun melts it all away. So you clearly love TV shows, but what about movies?
Movies? We don't even have a movie theater around here.
Yep, it's the place. I have more query than answer as
A
always.
voodoo shop. It's a voodoo shop.
You are far too excited about that, York.
Just looks like a dumb souvenir shop to me.
Of course it does, Patty. You're much too young to understand the true value of such a place. It's a beautiful day, Patty.
Really? Seems kinda normal to me.
Now that you mention it, yes, it is a normal day. I just felt like saying that.
What? You know, sometimes you really get on my nerves.
Listen, it's fine. It's York. He's a bit weird. Get a bit used to it. This is certainly a shop.
This is all kid stuff. It's just a bunch of charms. I'm allowed to watch TV and go on the internet, but I ain't allowed in here? My daddy makes no sense sometimes. You agree, right, Agent York? This is all just kid stuff.
Look at this, Zach. All the mysticism of the Deep South gathered up into one quaint little shop.
Sure. I have many queries.
This is 100 times more exciting than the FBI evidence vault. It's a vast treasure chest. So much to study, so much to learn.
Well, let's talk to the mirror.
Thou art a seeker, and I see the object of thy desire. Doth this be what thou seekest?
I'm gonna assume that's Mr. Alligator.
I could sell it to thee now. And only now. Surely fortune shall not bless thee with another chance. Purchase this, and know that thy wishes shall be granted.
That's crazy. Even I can tell you're getting cheated, Agent York.
I disagree, Patty. This person can be trusted. I've been studying people for quite a while, so I can tell. That figurine is connected to our future.
My price is true. What say thee?
What is the price for the alligator figure? Only $30. Okay.
I'll buy it.
Thou art a man of refined taste. I am loath to part with it, but 'twould be a fool's errand to keep it from such a keen-eyed soul.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong with us, Patty.
No normal person would ever buy a piece of junk like that. Not even at a garage sale.
You know?
Marvelous, isn't it, Zach? What a treasure. I can't wait to use it.
Use it? Where? How?
You'll find out
Isn't it
eventually.
obvious, Patty? I'm going to put it in front of Mrs. Carpenter's house.
In front of her house?
Yes. I'm sure this figurine will stop her right in her tracks. And that'll give us a chance to finally topple the 10 maidens.
Are you serious?
Of course I am. And so is Zach. Aren't you?
I'm seriously wondering if I should quit helping you out with this.
It'll work a lot better than you'd think. Between 22:30 and 6. So 11:30 to 6 in the morning.
Verily, much shall serve thee well here.
Charms, necklace boost, bullet elemental effects. Okay, dolls boost physical abilities. Okay. Alright. Conjurer doll, immortal doll, acrobat doll, ninja doll, thief doll, giant doll, clown doll, priest doll, skater doll, bop doll, awakened doll, shooter doll, doctor doll. Okay.
I can see it. Thou hath discovered the very purpose of my emporium, that is, Mihala. Be at ease.
Alright. Time to blow this popsicle stand.
Whoa.
That was close.
Well, look at you, all standing there like you're expecting me to apologize. Huh, it's your fault for not paying attention.
Oh boy.
What?
Got a moment?
Can't say I do. I'm in a hurry here.
I won't take up too much of your time. I'd just like to ask you a few questions.
I said I'm in a hurry, Peckerwood. Now get out of my way.
Patty, who was that?
Kalina Clarkson. PJ Clarkson's second daughter, and Lisa's mother.
Zach, we've found ourselves a Clarkson.
Yeah.
Oh, she's not here. My dolly. Oh, she's not here. My dolly isn't here.
One of the key persons in this case just came out of the woodwork to meet us. Now things are really getting interesting. Isn't that right, Zach?
Wackadoodles are us, the game. Dolly's missing, my sweet little Dolly. Yeah, I've got a feeling we'll find it somewheres. This game. We just done started it, and I can already feel my brain just slowly withering away.
Patty, this town is so peaceful.
Excuse me? Did you forget that we're investigating a murder case?
True, but it's still far more peaceful than the city I live in.
Okay.
So, alligator's 2300. That's only good until 1700. Gather 1 rice at the sugarcane plantation. We know where that is. Oh, it told me the wrong button for that. Okay. That's the park. Oh, and it actually has their, like, shit and stuff. Okay. That down there is probably the sugar cane. Oop. What I was going to say is that down there is probably the sugarcane plantation. How we're getting rice at a sugarcane place, I don't want to think about.
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Boondock is the skeletal gentleman friend.
He wanted to go faster.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up parts of the asphalt and the sidewalk. Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car, remember? But this town is different. The streets are all paved so cleanly that we can skate along them without a care in the world. And there's hardly any trash or graffiti to be found anywhere. The Clarksons truly do control this place. For better or worse, it's a good example of how allowing certain people to rise to power can have positive effects as well. Also, don't you find that Southern people are remarkably friendly, even to total strangers?
Oh,
Both here and in New Orleans, I've been amazed at how cordial everyone is. Is it just the way things are down here? You certainly don't see that sort of thing in New York or D.C. They never stop to chit-chat, especially when ordering food. They only say what's necessary, without any decoration. The customer only makes eye contact with the waiter about once every 3 times they interact. But that's just how it is. Isn't that right, Zach? The human relationships here are as fluid as an inorganic mechanism running on the smoothest, purest oil there is. And it feels strangely comfortable after spending time in New Orleans and coming here. I think I'm starting to like the Southern disposition. They even have their own breed of bizarre crimes. And besides, the New Orleans area is famous for its paranormal culture. I'm sure it'll entertain us somehow. It's still a bit of a ways off, but perhaps we can also do a little case study for our post-retirement plan. What, you still think it's too early for that? I wouldn't say so. It's never too early to be prepared. Come on, I know you're with me on this one, Zach. Zach, we shouldn't head too far south, wandering through the swamp.
Swamps would be suicide. Yes, realized that. Good to know. Gators are not friendly. Let's go, York. That gator was hot on our trails. Noted. These gators here are violent. Aggressively so. You've seen rabbits, squirrels, wolves, gators. We're doing great for our trip in Louisiana. York, can you not swim? Okay. No, York will fall back into his old habit. Well, I guess at this point they weren't old habits, but they are now.
One lollipop? 2 lollipops? 3 lollipops? Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
By counting lollipops? Listen, York, I know that asking if you're okay is... We already know the answer to that one. But, it's a new kind of weird even for you. What the fuck is this? This is Deadly Premonitions 2. A skateboarding sim in disguise. Swamp tours, okay. Who the fuck greenlit this? Same people that greenlit the last game we were playing. I am joking about the skating sim part.
This is the deep south. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
Okay, so I don't think I can do that yet. No. I can't even get over there. Still playing. Thought he went to heaven with his girlfriend. York did at the end of the last game. This part of this game takes place 5 years before the start of the first game. Yeah, I'm realizing we don't have a... Do we have a hunger meter in this one? I haven't seen anything resembling one yet. No.
Mr. York, that was mighty quick. the special agent does it again. You sure don't waste any time.
You think I was quick? I went and investigated half the town before coming
I bet my
here.
CLG's got a lot to learn from you. By the way, Mr. York, looks to me like you aren't packing anything.
I was on vacation in New Orleans before I happened to stop by here.
Well, shoot, that won't do. Here, I got something I think you'll like.
That is...
I call him Mr. Alligator.
That is...
Badass, ain't he?
That is a choice. It crawled right out of fucking Saints Row, but it's a choice.
It's a tranquilizer gun for the gators.
A non-lethal gun made for self-defense. It can only fire rubber bullets.
And here's a radio. With this, you won't have to worry about any expensive roaming fees.
The radio Melvin gave you should come in
Might
handy.
take you a while to get used to him, but you'll get it.
That's getting used on people. I mean...
Try letting them rip a few times. Ain't no need to hold back out here.
Quest updated. Yay. Left trigger to point, right stick to aim, right trigger to fire, B to reload. It's got a bit more kick to it, but however, it doesn't have
This
infinite
is
ammo.
an intriguing weapon. For a tranquilizer gun, it really packs a punch.
I mean, it was used to trank alligators of all things.
But I'm afraid I'll decline. After all, this town is peaceful, isn't it?
Well, sure is peaceful. At least the humans are.
Hey, York, we just had a run-in with the gators not that long ago. They bit your heels off.
But the animals? A different story. Remember what I named it? There are some real mean-ass gators out there in the swamps. And every now and then, they wander into town. One of them even went and ate a kid once. It happened a long time ago, but still, one chomp's all it takes. They swallow down every last bit of you. Poor kid's parents didn't even know what to put in his coffin. The worst part is, that taught the gators just how tasty we humans are. So now, those suckers just attack on sight. Man-eating crocodiles will feast tonight. In Blood Swamp!
You know he's fibbing, right? Gators don't attack folks. I never heard about no kid getting swallowed by a gator.
Actually, Patricia, you're wrong.
I'm what?
Alligators do attack people, and it could happen in any town.
Huh?
Alligator, 1980. Directed by Louis Teague. It takes place in the Midwest, I believe. A teenage girl's pet alligator gets flushed down the toilet.
The little half-pint's not a cop. She's the daughter of the cop.
Then, in the sewer, it feeds on the corpses of dogs that were used as test subjects for an experimental growth formula. After growing over 30 feet, it finally starts to go after humans. It's an extremely edifying movie. Back when I first saw it, I had a pet hamster.
Hey, Agent York. What's your first order of business? You're in charge now, remember?
Well said, Patricia. I nearly lost sight of my true goal. Melvin, I couldn't help but notice the name on the side of that truck. This facility is connected to the victim, isn't it?
Oh, right. Yeah.
Listen, thankfully we're not investigating the death of an anagram this time.
I reckon I better start from there. I'm gonna tell it to you straight right from the beginning, Mr. York. As you guessed, this warehouse is run by the Clarksons. The victim's father, Danny Clarkson, is the one who manages the whole place. Okay, but why did he choose to store her body in his own warehouse, right? Well, that's because there ain't no other place to store it. Our town has a clinic inside a church, but no morgue. Whenever someone kicks the bucket, we just bury him in the graveyard right outside of town. But not this time. We got a murder on our hands this time. We need to give Lisa's body an autopsy and keep it stored, right? So we had no choice but to rent out a corner of this warehouse.
I see. So that's what led to the ingenious choice to store the victim's body in a facility that her family owns.
Anywho, this is where the real story begins. Truth is, a few days before you got here, Lisa's body went missing.
Missing?
Yeah. All of a sudden, poof.
Did you leave the warehouse unlocked?
I most certainly did not. I locked the whole place up and made sure no one could get inside. No one stole the original key, and I couldn't find any fingerprints at the scene.
So, in other words, this is a locked room mystery.
The body of a beautiful young girl walks at midnight. Hey!
You know, the longer we hang with Patty, the more I like her.
All right, CLG. Reckon I should have told you about this earlier when you first said you wanted to come here.
Guys, the Navy trick, put them in the freezer with the ice cream.
It just didn't seem like the time or place as I remember. Anywho, how about we call it a day and head back to my office? You can go through all the files there.
No, thank you. This is what I came to investigate.
But Lisa's body isn't here anymore. You sure?
That doesn't bother me one bit, Melvin. You see, I met a skeletal gentleman on my way here, and he was kind enough to give me an oracle. Okay, Patty. I'm going to try asking you that question again. What do you do when you're at home?
I watch TV and look up stuff on the internet, I guess. Ain't much else to do when you're out in the middle of nowhere.
Really? For some reason, I envisioned you working hard to take care of all the chores around the house.
Well, of course I do stuff like that too. But doesn't everyone? Why bother talking about it?
Other kids your age don't help out their parents. They're too busy talking with their friends on the phone or through emails.
That's stupid. I don't get why everyone's so obsessed with taking pictures of themselves. Then they send them to their friends just to get approval. Talk about cringeworthy.
How do you prefer to boost your self-esteem then?
I don't need to. I have my family. And besides, my daddy's the town sheriff. All I need to be happy is a normal life.
That's awfully mature of you.
Everyone else is just childish. I'm totally normal.
Okay, then. So what do you do after you finish all your chores? You don't turn on CNN and pour yourself some bourbon, do you?
CNN? That's kid stuff. What I watch is way more adult than that.
Like what? Live sports?
You just don't get it, Agent York. Full House, Friends, Beverly Hills 90210, sitcoms. Sitcoms are an all-in-one package. Dreams, love, life lessons, science fiction. They've got everything you'd ever want. And some cable channels just show reruns all day long. It's the best. Oh, but my favorite TV show is this old one called MacGyver. The main character is cute and smart. I don't know his real name, but I like him. Oh, and I also like Gil Grissom from CSI. I just think it's adorable how he keeps maggots inside his fridge.
Thank you, Patty. That was very informative. Well, what do you think, Zach? Her tastes are... they're a bit hard to describe. Wait, don't even say it. I know exactly what you're thinking, and I'm in full agreement.
It sounds like... Listen, it's taken us how many games now for me to find a character that I actually know what the fuck they're referencing? Thank you, Francis York Morgan, for liking shit that's like... What is that now? 5 or 6 decades old. My cousin was 10. Her favorite show was Bones. Nice.
You holding up okay, CLG?
Yeah. Putting on the jacket doesn't save the fact that CLG is running around in shorts.
You sure you don't want to wait outside?
I'll be fine, Daddy. Just make sure you don't take your eyes off of him. He's so selfish and inconsiderate. I'm still not convinced he's actually a real FBI agent. Look, he's talking to himself again.
Zach, this is the ambiguous zero, the deep freeze. Let's hurry up and find that flying serpent, shall we?
Flying serpent. Right. Cryptic word puzzles are us. Oh shit, our toolbox is here. And there's a payphone inside the icebox, sure. Yeah, northern shit, this feels good. Listen, they're inside a freezer that is set below 0 Fahrenheit in Nala. So, not Nala, but Louisiana. Sorry, York was in Nala. We're no longer in Nala.
This place always gives me goosebumps, no matter how many times I come here.
Yes, it's quite the fun house. Truly a dazzling place. Meet entertainment. That's the only way to describe it. Woven together by life, frozen in time, a visceral, musical.
Most general work freezers are usually set around 30 to 32 Fahrenheit. Well, no, 32 Celsius usually from what I've seen. Like 0 Fahrenheit. This is set below that because they're trying to deep freeze everything, and well, Louisiana's Louisiana.
Symphony. We eat all this in order to survive.
Yes, truly a symphony. Life and death resonating together.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Cool? Whoa now, CLG. Since when were you interested in this kind of stuff?
When they get too hot, I need to find a cool affair.
What are you so surprised for, Daddy? I'm more mature than you are. I've seen way more realistic corpses on CSI, you know.
Oh, man.
At first, Zach, I was shocked by the notion of storing a victim's body alongside food. But as I gaze upon this hanging garden, I realize it's just another scene of violent, depraved murder. Yes. All we need to do is change our point of view, and things will expose themselves in utterly new ways.
Well, time to start running up and down the produce aisle. Is our stamina increasing slower since we're inside a cold place? It's ironically fitting.
Melvin, I'd like to take this opportunity to ask you a personal question. In the hotel parking lot, when I first met you, The picture you had on your dashboard happened to catch my eye. Was that your wife?
Oh, her? Yeah, that's my lady, all right. Candy. Her name's Candy. The prettiest girl in town, which makes me the happiest boy. A shooting star landed in a rural town, right on top of a man who now has a meteor struck hard.
Melvin, you are going to be the bane of this playthrough. I also found it easier to catch a rather than cold. Could be.
You always keep her photo with you?
You bet I do. The truth is, Candy's a little sick right now. She can't even leave the house no more. So I always keep her photograph with me. Kind of feels like we're always together, you know?
I see. You care for your wife a great deal. But this means that...
Yeah, that's right. My mama had me before she married Daddy. But it don't matter. He's still my real daddy to me.
Oh, thank you, CLG. And you're my pride and joy.
Well, Zach, isn't this a heartwarming scene? But there's one thing I just can't get out of my mind. Don't you think that photograph looked a bit too old? Perhaps Candy is already... No, let's not think about that. It might be a private matter, just like you, Zach.
York has a conscience in this game? Shit. We're doomed. That's where we came in, yeah? That where the body was. Okay. Oh man, I'm picking up my favorite thing, an Aligar scale. A fucking what? An Aligar scale. Or in this case, I guess it's an alligator gar scale. Either way. Love me some text limits. They're great. Okay, let's go check out the crime scene. Now lost at the scene of the crime.
Here we are, Zach. The morgue. They stored the victim's body in a cold storage warehouse operated by her family. I'd love to shake the hand of whoever came up with that one.
Hey, Agent York.
Hey,
Did you just come here to laugh at rural officers who are doing the best they can? We don't have any special facilities like you people. What else did you expect us to do, huh? Don't compare us with city folk. This is Lucare. Or maybe you're just disappointed that you didn't get to see the bloated, decomposing corpse of a young girl.
Sorry, you're right. I went a bit too far just now.
Yeah. All the worth protection you need, just throw a jacket on.
But don't misunderstand. I honestly think it's a fantastic idea. I'd never try and bully your daddy.
Better not.
Thank you for understanding.
Francis York. I'm gonna miss the steward. As ironic as it is, he was definitely a highlight character for me. Those are some footprints. Like, someone walked in here without shoes on, footprints.
Zach, these are human footprints, and they're extremely large. Yes, Zach, I agree. These footprints must belong to someone who's used to walking around in cold temperatures.
No shit.
This frost is shaped like something we're very used to seeing. That's right, a body bag. Lisa's body must have been left here, but there are no signs that the bag was dragged away. So our criminal must possess monstrous strength. Zach, can you see that? Look closely.
There's finger marks?
That's right. There are 4 imprints in the frost on the top of this.
Well, you still the bottom of it? We don't know.
It's hard to believe, but I think these are fingerprints.
Well, that's why we're here.
Yes, Zach, that would lead one to believe that the body napper is a giant who's over 10 feet tall. Seems like our flying serpent isn't here. Is this everything, Melvin? There aren't any other rooms in this warehouse? No special rooms?
Well, there is the luxury foods warehouse.
Luxury foods? Why didn't you say so earlier?
Just thought you wanted to see where the body... I just thought you were only interested in warehouse number 2. Besides, it's underground, so it's even colder than this. You sure you really want to go down there? You could darn well freeze to death.
Brother wears size 15 shoes and he's shorter than fair. Listen, as much as people would like to bring up the larger the feet, the larger the person, it's not always a definitive.
All life will come to an end in the icebound zone.
You feel me?
Let's head there at once. I'm sure that must be where we're meant to go.
But what about searching for Lisa's body?
All we need to do is find a 10-foot-tall man with monstrous strength.
Though, if we ever look at the soul size for Sora's, he doesn't actually have that large of a shoe. He just has a weird bulbous front end to it. But we'll probably actually get his proper shoe size when Kingdom Hearts 4 releases, due to the fact that we're going to see a little bit of the real world in that one from what we've seen from the little teaser they've given us so far.
That giant knows where she is.
10 foot tall?
But finding the flying serpent is more important right now. Now please, guide me to the luxury foods warehouse at once. These luxury foods are most likely being used in local Cajun cuisine. I'm so excited to see what we'll find. Aren't you, Zach?
It's been a minute since I've actually seen the full trailer. Is there more than one warehouse? Is that the dealio-so?
A 10-foot tall giant? All right. Now that one's gotta be a joke. Right, Mr. York?
Also could be two people stacked on top of each other. But, that's fine. Don't get me wrong. 6'4" is the 5 versions of a dwarf. The generic fantasy story.
That elevator needs a key, Mr. York.
Do you have one?
Actually, no. I didn't think you'd ever want to go down there. So I didn't bother to go and get one.
Well, then would you go and get one now?
Yeah. COG, I know. I'll tell it to him straight. Thing is, Mr. York, you know the Clarksons? The folks who own this place? Well, they don't too much like the police. And they sure as hell don't like them when they're my color.
Got it.
It was, real hard for me to get permission to open up this place for you to search through. So they ain't gonna be too happy if I go back to them now, asking for another key.
What should we do then?
Let's just find a worker here who can lower the elevator for us instead. All they need to do is take a break from their work for a couple minutes.
And what am I supposed to do? Just stand here and pretend like nothing's happening?
Yeah, you FBI folks are good at that, right? That's always what I see you doing on TV.
Well, all things considered what you've been watching, I'm not too surprised. They don't tend to paint the FBI in too grand of a light.
Zach, I think we can move this.
Oh, they're that southern, yeah.
Better check back here as well, just to be on the safe side.
We're in Louisiana in 2005. Do this information what you will. Oh, so it's such a big deal we could crouch there. We found crawfish shells. Yay. Says one Francis York Morgan.
Zach, the human ability to adapt is a frightening thing. Some humans have the power to sleep anywhere as long as they set their minds to it. Now we should be able to operate the elevator. No need to worry. This facility no longer has a body to steal. What else do they have to lose? A few cans of crawfish? I feel bad for him, but it's for the sake of the investigation. I'll write him a letter of apology later.
Got a strange feeling one Francis York Morgan forgot to write the apology letter. Black bass scale, nice. Yeah, the other statement should be is that the Clarksons have been in this town for God knows how long. Okay. Like music, yeah.
Mr.
It's
York,
pretty
did you
solid.
find a key?
I would say it fits better than the first game, but kind of sort of. I love the fact that the first game's music was just so far out of left field.
Now that's my special agent. There ain't no stopping you. Want to head straight down?
You bet. Let's sally forth, Melvin. Zach, look at that thermometer. 0 degrees Fahrenheit, or minus 17.7 degrees Celsius. This is the ambiguous 0.
Okay. Now we're serpent hunting.
Hey, Avery! Can you hear me? Open the damn door, Avery! It ain't no use, Mr. York. Once Avery starts working on something, that's all he sees. He just tunes out everything else. We'll have to wait until he finishes and comes out to us, I reckon. Or we could come back tomorrow.
I disagree, Melvin. Time may be on our side, but that doesn't mean we should waste it. You gave me Mr. Alligator precisely for moments like these, didn't you?
Wait, Mr. York! Those tranquilizers may be non-lethal, but it's still dangerous to use them on humans.
Is he wearing Raycons? No. He's just got wired buds in.
Of course, Melvin. I never said I was going to shoot him.
You're gonna shoot some meat to get his attention. I'm right, ain't I?
The details too, I don't think those were really a thing in 2005. Anything else we can do in here? Ah, there is. Got a catfish tail. That worked rather well, all things considered.
This is Mr. York, an agent from the FBI.
Hi, Avery. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
York, you a smarty pants,
Avery Smith. Probably the giant that took the body.
He's shyer than he looks. Come on, just settle down, Avery. Tell him what this here place is for.
Lots of expensive food here. Yup. Mighty precious to the Clarksons, so I gotta guard it.
I see. So you're this area's keeper?
Oh, I help with the research, too. I do like research.
Research? What are you talking about, Avery? This doesn't look like a lab to me.
Oh, ain't no lab. It's a warehouse. Ain't no lab. Smarty pant scientist does the research. I ain't no smarty pants, no.
He's a bit slow in the mind, but he ain't a bad guy. Oh. Your story about the giant who carried Lisa out. Don't tell me you think it's him. I mean, it's true that he's free to come and go as he pleases in this warehouse, but...
No, as far as I can tell, he's just a bit over 6'5". The one who moved Lisa's body must be at least 10 feet tall. He's clearly too short.
Too short, huh? Well, if you ever happen to find a man who makes him look small, I'd sure like to meet him.
Lise.
Hey, cut it out!
Lise? Why?
Avery, that's not Lise.
Not Lise?
This is Melvin's daughter, and my precious assistant. Unfortunately, Elise is no longer with us.
Lise! Lise! My fault! My fault!
I guess he's sort of like Lise, you know? See, the poor fella's got himself a childlike mind. You know how normal kids tease other kids in order to get attention? Well, with this big lug, sometimes folks who don't know him too well see something and end up calling the police. But I know that deep down, he's got a good heart. Hey, Mr. York, I'll keep him busy, but I'd appreciate it if you'd hurry this particular inspection along. Just holler at me if you find anything. I reckon that'll make it easier for you to go do your thing, yeah?
Melvin, I think you're finally starting to catch on.
Ooh. Premonition. Yeah, the reason why I know they're not going to have anything like futuristic in this is due to the developer, who is a stickler for realism.
Avery, this box looks special.
Clarkson food. For their home.
Listen, if we ignore the supernatural aspects of it, which are there on purpose, the general world is there for realism purposes.
Melvin, is this the Clarksons' family crest?
Oh, the dragonfly? Yeah, that's the Clarksons' mark, all right. Ain't no big deal, though. You can find those all over town.
I can only guess why.
Is that so?
Well, yeah. They pretty much run all of this town's major industries.
It was a very normal detective game. Up until the end.
Yeah. I do believe they own just about everything there is to own. So their word is law. They got the whole darn town tattooed with their dragonflies. Can't even walk a few steps without seeing one.
Zach, this dragonfly is our flying serpent. The flying serpent owns this town. They're related to Lise Clarkson, our victim. And Hungan's oracle pointed us toward their family crest. The Clarksons must be deeply intertwined with this case.
Yeah, no, Swery is one of the few developers that, like, goes on site for shit when making games. Or the parts of it that are not supernatural fucky-wuckiness.
Melvin, Patricia, I think I've had enough of this frozen world. Let's head back out to that merciless sun. Well, what are you waiting for? I can't bear to spend another second down here.
Yeah, because I've only seen, I think I can only think off the top of my head about like 3 developers I've known that would go on site for their set building for their games. Off the top of my head. Like, even the first game had some of their reference photos and shit as a bonus that you could see after beating the game.
Whew. So, What do we do now, Mr. York?
Zack and I will take things from here.
Then what should I do?
Tend to your sick wife? I don't know. You're free to do as you please. I'll stop by the sheriff's office when I need your help again.
Large team action to San Fran for SC2, yeah.
I suppose that's what I'll do then. It'll sure make Candy happy. But I am the sheriff of this town, so I do intend to get some work done. I know. How about I search for Lisa's body while you're busy?
Atlas is one of the developers I know that is a painstakingly stickler for realism with their games, because some of the like alpha builds and beta builds for P5 actually have fully recreated parts of Shibuya, like one for one, including the copyrighted parts that then had to be removed in the official release.
Not a bad idea. Just be careful that you don't get attacked by a barefooted giant.
Hey, don't scare me like that. Why do you keep talking about that giant anyway?
Also for P3, they poked around in Odaiba, which is where that game's based off of.
You really think some giant was responsible for all this?
Yeah.
Melvin, don't be silly. Of course I do. Just when I thought you were starting to catch on. Disappointing, to say the least.
But how can you be so sure? I want to see some proof.
Proof number 1. The footprints that led up to where Lisa's body originally was were made with bare feet. None of the prints looked similar to those of common insulated boots, and the arches of the feet were visible. The person who carried out Lisa's body must have had very large feet. I'd say they were at least 16 inches. Proof number 2. I found fingerprints on the cord of one of the hanging lights in the warehouse. The fingerprints weren't aimed up from below. They were coming directly from the side. Clearly, the giant moved the light because it was in his way. He pinched the cord with his fingers. Proof number 3. There was nothing else found in the vicinity where Lisa's body was stored. This means the giant carried her out without dragging her across the floor. But there's only one set of footprints. The only conclusion I can draw from this evidence is that a barefooted giant, standing over 10 feet tall, carried Lisa's body out. That concludes the entirety of my proof. Any objections, Melvin?
But there ain't no way a human could ever be that tall.
So that's not... Patricia, better or bad news, yeah, a human could be. It is not common.
Have you seen every human alive with your own eyes? Well then, you need to forget all your preconceived notions when embarking on an investigation. Whether you come face to face with a 10-foot giant or a skeletal gentleman, you always need to accept everything that comes to you with a clear mind. Do that, and eventually the truth will reveal itself to you. You're a smart kid, I'm sure you understand.
Well, I'll be damned. I'm sorry I ever doubted you, Mr. FBI Special Agent, sir. A sharp eye and flawless observational skills. Uncovering the truth with a heady intuition.
That is gonna get annoying by the end of this game.
I won't ever question you again. Heck, I'll do whatever you say.
That's it, Melvin. I'm glad you finally caught on. Okay, time to go, Patty. You know this town well, so I'd like you to accompany me from now on.
Patty?
Zack, we found the flying serpent. Now we simply need to locate the 10 maidens. It's time to head on to Alexis's diner and lane.
Yeah, already doing that, York. Found a one step ahead of ya. That is a heinous crime against humanity, Pink. Oh, you can put different kinds of shells in alligator. Yeah, there's a couple of devs out there that strive for world-based realism. To the best degree a game can without getting in trouble. is this world-based road? It's York. That's all you need to know. And someone stole his car and left a skateboard in its place. I never claimed York was realistic. York's been well darn certified a few fries short of his Happy Meal.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Hey, York. Fuck yourself. And yes, it is confirmed loosely here that York / Zach had DID. Further confirming my split personality thing. Though it's technically 2 different people, but we're not getting into that. Part of that weird sci-fi hellhole. Drums. Start a fire inside a drum to keep animals away and red shadows away, effectively creating a safe zone. Okay. At least with a skateboard, you won't run out of gas every 3 blocks. Oh, God. If only it wasn't so true. Oh no, we do have a hunger and sleep meter. It's just only in the menu. Okay. Squirrels still sound like monkeys, or did they change that for the sequel? No idea. I haven't decided to hang around the squirrels long enough since the squirrels in this game steal shit from ya. I also don't remember running into any squirrels in the first game, but hey, that's not too surprising. The place that's marked for us right now, that's Melvin's place. No, I don't need to go there. That's Avery's place. No. It's Carpenter's place. Yeah, okay, it's the place that's marked on my map then. The squirrels in the first game causing the car accident at the beginning. From what I remember the first game, what caused the car accident was the raincoat killer. Ignoring the fact that yes, you can eventually get York's car back in. No, I didn't. $23 to $600. We have got far too much time to kill. Got it. Then again, there might have been squirrels involved with that prior to the raincoat killer. Like I said, I don't vividly remember the beginning of the game. There's the danger squirrels. They're marked on our minimap in red for a reason. They're violent. Steal shit from ya.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
I do believe we just got in trouble because we shot her. No one squirrel says it's fair.
So...
So... Want to go hunting squirrels? For the fact that I've already killed all squirrels in like the nearby vicinity. I'd say we're not doing too bad on our random scavenging around the town here. Also state that shooting squirrels is not a worthwhile waste of our time. At least not with the inaccurate Mr. Alligator we've got. Let's start heading towards the miscellaneous shop over here.
1 lollipop? 2 lollipops? 3 lollipops? Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up. Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach. Let's come back later.
Doesn't stay on our thing. When? No. Oh shit, we can deck out our skateboard here eventually maybe. That'd be nice. Get a better skateboard as we play through the game. Oh shit, she's got bowling pin set up in her front yard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, there's 12 maidens in her front yard. Maybe we don't need to go bowling. If trips for travel, upgrade the bearings, maybe. Well, you get polyurethane reels, upgrade to a longboard. Nah, it's definitely got to be a cool style bonus. The cooler wheels you get, the better.
Bad timing, Zach. We need to place the figurine in. Let's come back.
Well, I ain't got much else to do right now. What are the two things I have? Create a voodoo charm and then get the stuff from the place that's not open right now, so... Oh, we're only able to pass... Okay, so unlike the cigarettes from the last game, these ones have a limited time use. Okay.
This is the deep south. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
Yeah, how's our... No. God, I hate Switch controls. Our meters are doing fine.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach? Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
You do you, York. You do you. Oh, cool, I got my bonus back for accidentally shooting the kid. That's good. Ignore the amount of squirrels I've killed today. They were shot on accident. Ooh. Stealing from a graveyard. Our best idea yet. I'm sorry. We just had to shoot bees. You're coming south. On accident neural reasoning in 2005. Yep.
Excuse me, but what are you doing?
Searching.
What are you searching for?
Unknown.
You don't know. Interesting. Zach, this man is the perfect symbol of the human race. We all live out our lives searching for things, yet no one knows what they're actually searching for. That's what it means to be human. Don't you agree, Zach? I feel like that simple declaration of his just awakened us to something.
They're in 6 in this game? No. That's only the second person we've met who's obscenely tall. And all the gravekeepers and the gravekeeper in both games have been quirky in some way or another.
Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, do I have to start detranscribing Morse code? Please no. Beep, 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 beep. Got a minute. Beep, boop. Transmitted. Is it because he's stuck in his throat? I don't know. Listen. Weirdos are us, the economy here. What are you staring at this guy for? Orders, taking orders. Orders from the heavens. I don't see or hear anything. Fleur-de-lis must gather fleur-de-lis. Fleur-de-lis. I will remain here. Go and collect the fleur-de-lis in my stead. Collect fleur-de-lis. The first album contains a photographic list of fleur-de-lis. The album looks rather old, and it's filled with nothing but dull pictures of the town. What do you want me to do with this? Each spot and picture contains a fleur-de-lis. They can only be found by one with a special power. I see. You want me to go to each of these spots and collect all the fleur-de-lis? Right. Find them all and something amazing will happen. Find them all. Zzz, beep. I'm not reading all those beeps. Y'all can read all those beeps. I'm not reading all those beeps. Hey, Zach, do you feel some sort of special power emanating from the lis, or the lily is the symbol of Louisiana, you know? These fleur-de-lis might be connected to the case somehow. Yay. Thanks. Le Carré is filled with fleur-de-lis. Okay. Speech. Look at those bleeps. How are you doing that? York, you need more stamina. You are slowly becoming the bane of my existence. Like, the little half pint's got more stamina than you, York. Oh shit, another dumpster to light on fire. Oh man, that's such a treat. Yes. Ah! Bees! York, the wildlife does not like you here. Just glad someone finally got one of the many Scott Pilgrim references I make. So it is a highlight movie for me. But then again, I just generally like most things Scott Pilgrim. Actually, no, those could be the rice paddy fields we need to go to. Oh, shit. Fucking nuggets. Switch controls are gonna be the death of me. Yeah, no. I've read part of the graphic novels. I eventually want to find, like, the full collection of them. Played the game, seen the movie, watched the sequel to the movie, which wasn't a movie, but I'm not getting into that. I think that's a sequel to both the graphic novels and the movie, but I'm not also getting into that either. Too much thinking involved there. Obviously, watch us that one guy. Fair. Oh, there's our fleur-de-lis. On the other side of the bridge. I was pretty sure it was. No? Nope. Okay, I thought it was. My phone isn't dying now? Nice. Oh, must be different versions of the fleur-de-lis around. Yeah. This is a video. Or how to beat up a girl. And it's like, okay, girls are so my general response is currently a sound clip on the channel when it comes to fighting girls. Also from Scott Pilgrim. And I mostly have it as a sound clip because quoting it gets tiring. Yeah, no, I feel that. Lord, please, I don't want to listen to you ramble on and on and on about your great accomplishments. York versus Wolf? Oh, that worked. Oh no, those are dogs. Good news, the dogs are violent too. I thought they were like wolves or some shit, but nope. Listen, I'm looking on from a distance and was being mildly optimistic. German Shepherd. I had a light amount of optimism. It wasn't a dog. Hotel fee. Oh, Jesus. I'm shot in the butt. Yeah. Let's just assume you're using an M9. No. We're using Mr. Alligator with rubber bullet. Yeah. Oh, there's the red tree. Ah, map says further down this way to get going the way I want to go. Okay. Oh, if I go nuts. This case is gonna get expensive. I can feel it. Why is the water dangerous? Oh, there be gators in the water. Okay. Accidentally shoot things to death and salvage them to your heart's content. Yeah, of course it's an accident. I wouldn't ever go out of my way. Purposely shoot a dog in the South in 2005 and confirm that I shot said dog in 2005 in the South while retelling the story of what I did on case in the South when I was supposed to be on vacation. Yeah, it's fine. Waypoint reached. Nice. Well done. The dog reached for my gun. I fired accidentally 9 times. Oh. Looks like we're gonna have to eventually come up here and drain the water then. That's why there be gators in the water. To deter us from making bad life choices. Daryl, actually run and actually fire 3 more times. Okay, so I don't know there's a place where I need to go, so where do I properly need to go for that then? Oh, you know, now that I actually look at this map and comprehend the map, it makes more sense that that's the way I need to go.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state, and then we never would have found it. In the end, it would have been shut up in that vast, desolate evidence vault along with all the other cases, marked by nothing but a first-degree murder tag buried in a soggy grave at the bottom of a sea of data. That would have been its fate. Instead, it traveled from person to person until it finally fell right into our lap. Things always work out that way for us. We've traveled all over the...
Clarkson's Waterworks. Why is there a red tree at the Clarkson's Waterworks? Because once again, that's an important detail about there being a red tree somewhere. Hi there. Oh shit, I got a dog skull there. Felt like we could crawl underneath there. Was not the case, it would seem. Is that an ant hole? Or a mole hole? Okay. Hygiene. Oh. Right, maybe digging through the trash wasn't the most sanitary thing we did. The game looking at me going, you just have words for this. Yeah, fair game. I think it only took us till 4 in the afternoon in the middle of Nolan summer to run into a problem with our outfit and a little bit of trash digging, which we did too. Mostly work, I have questions why the hell the hotel costs like $130 a day. Yeah, it's just every day's rate. So that's 5. Not unrealistic. I mean, also, it's probably like the only hotel in the town. Like the only thing I can think of to excuse the abhorrent priced cost. Oh, yeah, that's how I can see it. Yeah. It looks like the shower is broken. Somebody's experiencing some proper water pressure here. Bathrooms sure remind you of those cliched scenes from horror movies, don't they? Starting with the classic Psycho, followed by the worm shower scene in Squirm. And who could forget the blood shower scene from A Nightmare on Elm Street? Which shower scene's your favorite? No. Oh, I know. I'm just thinking of the same one. Death Ship, 1980, directed by Alvin Rakoff. The script concerns a Nazi torture ship that's turned into a ghost ship, ever wandering the sea and searching for new blood. An extremely believable scenario. My toes curled at how realistic the film was. The somber atmosphere with heavy-duty acting, and truly talented cast, easily a masterpiece of a film. That scene where the shower squirted out blood was so beautiful that I'm pretty sure I was blinded for a moment. Still, Zach, I would never want to be bathed in a blood shower myself. Let's ask our concierge to fix this. Monday through Friday, 1400 to 1700. Okay. So in that case, gotta switch suits and send that one out for dry cleaning.
Mr. Morgan, sir, how may I be of service?
They kill Christy Carlson. Oh no, the shower in the movie. I'm not a movie person. Half the time I don't know what the fuck Zach's talking about. By half the time I mean closer to like 90% of the time. Good day, sir. I assume you're enjoying the steamed water pressure hotel. Unfortunately, it seems the shower in my room is broken. I'm deeply sorry to hear that, Mr. Morgan. I'll call the receptionist and have this matter sorted immediately. How long will it take them to get here? Well, I'm certain they'll be here by next week. Next week? Yes, by next week, without a doubt. Our hotel was built over 200 years ago in a very classic way, I might add. Therefore, any manner of repairs or adjustments will require a very elite type of specialist. So, I have to wait until next week for you to repair my shower. Indeed, sir. Can't you just put me in a different room? All rooms in our hotel share the same source of water. Any other hotels in town? Our hotel's the only one in Licata capable of offering you a comfortable stay, sir. But if you're in a bit of a hurry, you might be able to adjust the water valve on the 3rd floor next to the kitchen. Please, let me know if there's anything else I may do to be of service, Mr. Morgan, sir. He wants me to adjust the water valve on the 3rd floor on my own. Zach, this is a nightmare. So 1st floor, 2nd floor, 3rd floor. That should do it. There are so many pipes, I'm not sure which is the right one to touch, but I'm not about to let that stop me. I doubt that any hotel guest would ever complain of the shower pressure being too strong. Zach, we're still missing some puzzle pieces. Inspect the water valve in Casa Pineapple in order to fix the shower. Okay. Gotta wait, like, what, 24 hours or some shit it is. Cool. How are we doing in terms of food? We're a wee bit hungry. Oh, of course, that vending machine only serves drinks. Okay, or time to eat the cookie. That should do. Okay, that quest is 22:30. It is 16:50. We still have an absurd amount of time to kill.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up parts of the asphalt and the sidewalk. Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car, remember? But this town is different. The streets are all paved so cleanly that we can skate along them without a care in the world. And there's hardly any trash or graffiti to be found anywhere. The Clarksons truly do control this place. For better or worse, it's a good example of how allowing certain people to...
Care about the further I'm taking from them? No. Care about the $7.77 they give me. That is one big ass gator. Oh, it's the actual scene of the crime. Oh, there's our favorite red seeds all over again. Okey dokey. Oh, there's another UFO. Oh boy, there's a lot of things lying around here. Oh shit, did I actually pick up the quest item? No. Maybe. Is that really a gator down there? There is. Okay. Got me a gator skin. Woo! Okay. Yeah, I guess there's only... Oop. Ow. Mistakes were made. Turn your ass around. Okay, this is far too amusing for my own good. Okay. Any valid reason to do this? You know what the worst part about this is, and what I'm going to find funny? All the animal parts we're getting to use to create voodoo dolls. There's that highlight statement. Also seeing how well the little dumpster fires work at keeping the squirrels away is mildly amusing. Oh, save spot. Neat. Is it diner? No. Right, because the diner's not where we need to go anymore. There we go. Now I have my waypoint set to the right place. I just wonder how we can damage the skateboard to the side. I know that it has a durability bar there. Because it didn't take any damage when we went running from gators on it. Just me. Okay. No, wrong buttons. Oh. Let's see, that's by the hotel. Failed to land a quick foot, 20-point skateboard damage? I feel that. Screen config link board. The hell's the oh? That's what the link board is. Guidebook, link board, config. Okay. Oof. Right? Right, yeah, okay. Oof. Probably kind of call it quits for there for today. We didn't make any fucking progress. Ugh. It's not to say it's not a good game. It's just that it's gonna be a while. The game, the people may say it's 20 hours to beat, but I'll make that longer somehow, barely. Ugh. I haven't gotten to raid them in a while because they usually end before I do. Might raid them or actually, no. I think I know who we're gonna go bother. Tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow will be more Deadly Premonitions too. Same with Sunday. Monday we are going to go back to Shadow Warrior for Miscellaneous Mondays. And I think we're probably going to keep the 17th as the tentative start date for the Kingdom Hearts-a-thon, even though we will miss a day shortly thereafter because on the 24th of next month, I'll be taking the day off because I'll be at a convention all day. So, there won't be a stream. I know we're gonna go raid. Ah! Okay, you got this. Get the read started before I forget. And start rambling on and on and on. There's the raid message. Here we go. Let's go away. Here's mine. Before I forget about it. Yeah, that's sort of the plan right now. Deadly Premonition 2 until the 17th of next month, assuming we don't beat it before then. Kingdom Hearts will start after Deadly Premonition 2 unless we hit the 17th of next month before beating it, whatever. Shadow Warriors, which will probably be relatively short. Shadow Warrior. If we don't beat Deadly Premonition 2 by the 17th of next month, we'll move it over to Mondays. That way we still have a day for it. I cannot play JRPGs of any variety for 4 days straight. My brain slowly turns to liquefied goo. Just because some of them get annoying fast. Anywho, rattling done. And, as always, heretics, until next time, bye-bye.